and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Packlease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days, and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packlease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They're so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Shaun Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days, and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packley's for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Aeroflow Race for Real event here this evening at Sydney Dragway. My name's Steve Bush. Joining me in commentary tonight, we have Mr. up here. He's coming along and giving his input into the event, and look forward to working with him. Out on the grounds, we've got the red-headed Stuart White tonight. That was a little bit of a bet that was made last week about the football that went wrong.
I think it would be a silly bet, wouldn't it, to be betting against Queensland?
Well,
yeah.
It turned out to be.
The things you do when you're hyped up after a major event, and then
What, the major event being that you won one game?
Oh, no, I'm talking about drag racing now at the Gulf Western Oil event that we had here. And then, of course, you know, when you go down the pub and you catch up with a whole heap of Queenslanders, specifically Pine Mountain Performance and David and Stacey Goldie, and, you know, a bet just happens to happen, and then I lost. So, yeah. So I'm sure they're watching the live stream tonight to make sure that I'm keeping up my end of the bargain. So
I've got to say, it's actually improved your looks.
Thanks. You know what, Steve? I kind of feel like John Farnham with red hair.
Well, you've got the voice, mate.
Well, he is a very good singer, actually. I don't know.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I am a little bit of a singer in my own right, but nowhere near his level.
Well, you are shorter than him.
Yeah. Now, good night tonight for Aeroflow Race for Real, ladies and gentlemen. And it's actually quite fitting that I'm wearing the mullet tonight, because we've got Burnouts back tonight as well a little bit later on. That's going to be hectic. Cannot wait.
Yeah, it should be a good evening. It's a good mix of cars I've seen walking through up to scrutiny. It was an older Toyota Crown, I think it was. Looked pretty stock, but it's probably going to come out and rotate the earth. But it certainly sounded stock as it drove past me. But
you know who else we've got here?
Who's that?
We've got Joe Sorbello.
Joe's always here pretty much.
Joe Sorbello, do you know that he's done over 6,000 passes?
I knew the number was up there. It was several thousand a long time ago.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
He started racing in his 50s and he's now in his 70s.
Yeah, well, he chalks up 4 or 5 most Wednesday nights, and if he's not in the Datsun, he's in the Nissan or he's in the Hilux. He was in the Hilux last week.
Oh, it's just crazy to see. Most guys his age are sitting at home with a cup of tea complaining about the cricket or the state of their lawn, and he's out here running 8 seconds in a drag car.
Yeah, or a politician of some form. But yes, you're right. He's out here doing things with one of his several cars that he tinkers with. So yeah, it's good to have him back.
He has to be either single or a very, very accepting wife.
I've never asked that question. Maybe Stu can ask him.
Yeah, well, Stu can ask that question because he's fantastic, lovely guy too. And did you notice the 2 XYGT matching orange XYGTs at the rear?
We can actually see them on our staging cam up here out the back. One's got. Well, they've both got big wheels under the back, but one's got the front runners and a fairly decent set of tyres.
Yeah.
The one at the back, I think, is a little bit, I'll say a little bit more street car orientated in its tyre selection. There is a very, very nice, I think, XT or XR Falcon down in the pits.
Oh,
that
really?
dark blue one with the orange.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
The orange graphics on it. Looking forward to that car. It has raced here at Sydney Dragway once before, and I think low 10s was the ET that it went, and it wasn't even a full power pass, if my memory serves me correct.
Well, mate, last Sunday, I was blessed enough to be the commentator for the Race for Real Sunday just gone.
I guess, yes.
Mate, I've never seen a turnout like it.
Yep.
There was probably around 100 of the best chrome bumper muscle cars I've seen in a long time. Mate, amazing passes, some really quick times, but cars that would not look out of place in a Maguire's show and shine, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's quite surprising that some people are quite happy to bring their pride and joy out and thrash the daylights out of it.
It's crazy.
Other people maybe not so, but that is the beauty of drag racing. I think once the interest is there, we spend a lot of time and effort building our cars to run, to make big horsepower and run numbers, and then some of them get the opportunity to come out here, and others, the owners go, no, I'm not going to race it.
They just tickle it down to the streets and back or do a kid's formal, but there's guys out here pulling wheel stands, running 9s and 10s in these cars.
Yes, which is no mean feat in any sort of street car.
Mate, that beam is pretty damn quick.
Yeah, certainly moving at the top end.
She's run a 10.9 at 128.
128. So a good light for the Falcon in the red, in the Aeroflow lane. It was a little bit red, but an 036. A little bit of tinkering in that through the night. We should see a good run. Nice big burnout for the Falcon down there in the rocket lane. And it sounded
very healthy. Now, bring me up to speed. Have we given out the reaction time money and starting again?
Yes.
Who won that?
It went off last week. A little Suzuki Jimny.
You're kidding.
No.
At the Forby Nats.
No, just the race for real, the Dado night we had last week. Yeah, we went 000. A little clutch.
Because wasn't it like $3,000 or something?
$2,700, I think.
Yeah, that's crazy dollars.
So certainly a good payday for that driver.
Oh, that's unreal.
He was ecstatic with the win, of course, as you would be. You could buy a number of
Suzuki Jimny. You could
for a Jimny, yeah.
You could probably make it bigger and better, or just bigger
or quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, just below you, you've got this blue VK down here. Now, Steve and Mister, you may remember this car that used to run a 300 cubes motor in it with nitrous.
Yeah.
Not that long ago. Well, the guys have got rid of the nitrous. They've now got a bigger cube motor in it, bigger stroker in it.
What is she, 355?
The nitrous off it.
355 is it, or bigger?
Bigger.
Great, that's awesome. Because the number plates give it away as still the 4.9 litre.
Yep. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how they go. It's the first run they've had with this combination. So without the nitrous, obviously a little bit different for him off the start line. No nitrous to help it. So
well, his 60 might be a bit slower, but she might have big top end.
Yeah, look, I'm not expecting it, Mister, to go a lot quicker than what it has in the past. I'm kind of expecting it maybe to go around that similar time.
Well, I guess it all comes down to how big a shot of nitrous was being fed to it, but we'll soon see. A little bit of attitude in the burnout there.
It was just quite tame on the burnout, though. But I'm assuming it's a drive here and drive home car.
Yeah,
so,
perhaps.
you know, a lot of these guys don't want to give it 10 tenths and not be able to get home.
There's no fun in that, waiting for the tow truck out the front. No.
Oh, 335 reaction. Had a fairly decent 60.
It's sounding quite nice on
His
the
mile per
on the
hour
track
is looking
lines.
all right. He's going to come out about a 12.2 at 83 miles an hour.
Yeah, I think out of that bit after half track,
I think he's backed off.
Yeah, it was 103 at half track there.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he must have backed off. As I was expecting a good 120 plus 130 mile per hour the way he was running there.
Good burnout from the Commodore down there in the rocket lane, taking on the Falcon.
Well, we had a massive GMH battle last week. It was a Fords holding all the way.
Yep.
Of course the Fords won. They're a better car.
Oh, that's cool. So we can team up against Mark. Or try to, at least. Good side-by-side race
close.
here. Yeah, it's
Look
only
at
a 10th across the finish line.
Oh, yeah.
12,
That's close.
A 12.60 in the Aeroflow lane to a 12.61 in the Rocket. So the ET, there was only a 100th. But
Hardly mile per hour in it as well. That's what you want to see, a close race.
Well, it's great to see Exposed back again this week as well. Queen Street Customs, Dove House helping him out with this Audi. Of course, he raced me. I'm trying to have a conversation here, behave. Sorry, boys. Keith, you just, But anyway, he had a few issues with the car last time when he actually raced me a few weeks ago, or a couple of weeks ago. So glad to see they've got the car fixed. And I'm expecting big things out of that car moving forward.
you run 11.30 there, I think it was.
Another couple of GMH's finest at the start line.
Now, Steve, I've been told that this sports wagon down here, apparently Benji had a little bit of a, I wouldn't say, it wasn't a race. He doesn't do stupid stuff on the road. But apparently he did give the motorcycle a bit of a crank going home. And this Commodore was not far behind him. Apparently Ben left him for dust.
Okay,
Well, I'm sure they were doing the speed limit.
Yeah, it was only up to, the speed limit. Yes.
No one would have been doing anything above and beyond that because we're all responsible here.
All right, the wagon out in front here, and looks like there were some issues for the car in the Rocket lane. And a 13.39 with a 103 mile an hour.
Yeah, something wrong with the poor VL, limping across the line there. Probably not the best mile per hour you've seen there before.
No, sort of. There's definitely a fair bit of performance left in that car.
Some nice looking bikes sitting out there waiting to come out as well.
Yeah, we've got a strong number of bikes here tonight.
Warm those tyres up, son.
Not scared to give it a good old rev too, just quietly.
Sounds great.
This SS down here, boys, looks semi-serious. It's got a little bit of metal hanging out from underneath the bonnet. It's got a set of ET streaks on the rear end. So it looks fast just standing still. I'm interested to see how it goes.
Mate, I would swap you to be standing right down there looking at those two GTs right now.
Well, it sounded like the red SS left the start line, grabbed second, and that's
all she wrote.
It's rolling from that point on, I'd say.
Maybe a drive shaft. just need to make sure the track officials will just check and make sure we haven't left anything out there dangerous for the people coming along. And hopefully we don't have any drips and drops coming from beneath that car.
Of course, welcome to all our viewers that have joined us so far tonight on the live stream. Sydney Dragway official, welcome to you all. I can see a number of our regulars already in the chat, and I hope you enjoy tonight, and we look forward to interacting with you as the night goes on.
It's great to see that we've got some amazing people from Queensland logging in, because obviously Queensland, the greatest state there is. Is that something to do with the football, maybe? I think it's just the greatest state there is, to be honest.
Perhaps.
Especially considering the football.
Now we've got NT Jack from Darwin joining us. Usually get a few international viewers as well.
Big Alex Hungry Jack, say good day, buddy. DJ Prowse, Ads Factor. Hope everyone's having a great night. Oh, it's Denny. Sunshine Coast, loving it.
I bet you it'd be a little bit warmer up there right now.
Oh, well, I was up there a couple of weekends and it was basically beach weather.
You didn't go to Willowbank Raceway by any chance, did you?
No, I didn't have a time. I was up there for a fight, so unfortunately a little bit busy.
No, that's all right, mister. I was just going to make sure, because, you know, I know how you Queenslanders work.
Well, we win.
Yeah, well, you know. Hey, listen, I'm down here in the staging range just while we've got this little bit of a hold-up. I'm standing right next to Michael Riches. Michael, how are you, mate?
Good, Stewie. How are you?
Very well, thank you, mate. Mate, big things. You were up in Queensland recently for that all-bike event.
Yeah, that's right.
Top qualified.
Yeah, we went up to Palmyra last weekend to race in their all-bike event, and yeah, we top qualified in race bike at 8:69, and went all the way through to the finals. And unfortunately, I raced a very stiff opponent, and he came away with the win.
Mate, I've got to ask you, because obviously you're used to riding on our track, and are there many different characteristics between Palmyra and, say, a track like ours?
Mate, there's heaps of differences. We're really spoilt here in Sydney. Our track surface is second to none, I think. Obviously, at the moment, in the depths of winter, the cold sort of doesn't help us out, and so that's why I sort of went up there to race, get some warmer weather. But yeah, you know, with those rural tracks, there's bumps and things like that you've got to be aware of and make the right line. And hey, that track's got no sand track, no cat stand, so if you go deep, you're going into a paddock, so that's always a bit of excitement too.
Well, thankfully, you know, nobody had some major accidents up there, and it's great to see the whole bike community get together too and have an event like that.
Absolutely. I mean, there would have been, you know, 1,000 spectators that came to watch us race, and there was, for a small town of the Lions, 100 bike competitors, so that's really impressive. And how good work. Harley Davidson and Mackay put on the day. So that was really impressive. And yeah, it was a good event.
We just had those two GT Falcons run side by side, incredible run, 11 hour, 130 miles an hour, fantastic run.
Yeah, well, it's a good pass. I don't know if there was a little bit left in the car in the rocket lane, but a nice side-by-side burnout from both cars.
Very strong sounding drivetrains on those machines. We got similar 60s, but the airflow lane is just shot off.
Yeah, there was a little bit of smoke out of that after I think the second gear shift there. It looked like it was a manual the way it was sort of bobbing between gears, but a 1286 with a 110 mile an hour. Got motoring at the top end there. And the smoke seemed to dissipate it as it got quicker, so
hopefully it was nothing major.
No. All right, the VT Commodore taking on the Evo Lancer down there in the rocket lane this time around.
Yeah, this Lance down here, Steve, number plate's legit. And I'll tell you what, I don't know about you two up there, but I still reckon this is, for me, the best looking Evo Lancer ever built. That shape is timeless.
Much like your haircut, mate.
Hang on, which haircut are you talking about? My normal haircut or
No, the
fake
one you're sprouting at the moment, mate. You rock it, that's for sure. You certainly, you look like Joe Dirt.
Well, a short version of Joe Dirt.
Yeah.
I'm Joe Dirt. Hey, apparently, actually, on that subject, on the wig subject, I saw the photo you showed me, mister, of your daughter with the mullet on.
Yes.
I must admit, you know, it actually looked better on her than me.
Have a look to your left. Look at those GTs, Stu. Oh, here we got Joe Sorbello, is it?
Yeah,
the man himself.
And Corey Stutchbury down here as well in the dialed-in racing VH Commodore.
Strong side-by-side burnouts there. And a 1090 for the Falcon that ran in the previous pass. Good strong pass out of
That's great.
Yeah.
I wonder if those stickers are load-bearing stickers on that Holden.
Well, as a matter of fact, I actually said to Corey before the event, I said, do you reckon we get a sticker with my head on it? Just for a laugh? And he goes,
wouldn't
yeah,
be able
absolutely.
They probably hold the car together, mate.
I reckon that'd be cool, you know? You two would get a laugh out of it. Jokes about
060 to 061. This is a race. Joe's 60 is quick. Is 1/8 at a 6.0. Turns into a 9.26 at 151 miles an hour to losing 10.69 at 120. So a 9.2 for a warm-up pass.
Yeah, nice strong pass for Sabello. The two cars were fairly close up to the 330, but then, of course, obviously that supercharged LS just pulling away from there. But the Stutchbury Commodore pretty much on par to the 60, so the car's leaving very nicely. I think that one's got a nitrous shot on it as well. But,
so she got the launch, the strong takeoff, but 150 mile an hour.
Yeah,
that top end is moving crazy. That's a fast car.
Guys, we've got the Sands Performance Assistant VE down here in the centre radials. And look at that off the start line. That was ninja.
1.5 at 60.
Yeah, 108 at half track. Wow.
But that's a quick car. She's coming in at 10.2 at 132. That's a very quick straight car.
Yep, and a 13.35 in the other lane.
Now we got some of the two-wheeled machines coming out. Nice big bus coming back into the water trap there. I saw a H2 out there.
Oh, yes?
Yeah.
Should be interesting to see.
I'd be impressed if he can keep the front wheel down. 225 reaction. 8 at the 1,000. Runs at 9.62 at 152 miles an hour.
Nice pass out of the bike in the Aeroflow lane, and 11.93 with a 6 at 115 in the Rocket.
One-handed burnout, big smoky burnout in the bus. Be interesting to see what this thing runs.
Yeah, Michael Richards down here on board. Red Mist running for Formation Riders, dialed-in racing, Mad Car Media as well. That are help support the bike, and up against this Jexa 1300, two very, very quick bikes. Two very vastly different bikes. Mike's dipped into the 860s on this bike.
Oh, great 0.45 reaction time. This is quick. 7.4 at the 1,000 at 8.9 at 150 miles an hour to lose a 9.8 at 146. That's two quick bikes.
Yeah, it certainly was. You were on point with your reaction time too. You rode it with him.
Oh, mate, I was there. Yeah, absolutely, mate.
I often do the click, but you did the full action. Let go that clutch lever on the handlebar. The Aeroflow lane with the better reaction time in this one, but the Rocket lane with the performance.
He's driven around him.
Yeah, not riding away with it, but certainly starting to stretch the legs. 12.56 with a 1.103 in the Rocket lane to take the win.
They're losing 14.32 at 91 miles an hour in the Aeroflow there. It's great to see the bikes out, cold weather and all.
This bike down here, this gentleman hasn't been out for about 8 months, waiting for Formation Riders as well. Up against the NZ1, which is
Well, what we've got down right now is a Kawasaki and a Suzuki, both 2-strokes. You've got the Suzuki GC 750 water bus or water bottle, and then the Kawasaki K500. Now, these bikes are very old, archaic, and they fly. And the guy that's riding the Suzuki in the Aeroflow lane, mate, he's crazy. They're running some top times of bikes whose rear tyre is the same size as a push bike.
Yeah, they pretty much are, aren't they? And the other thing that blows me away with Brett's riding style, well, both these bikes have a square seat. There's nothing actually, there's no body behind them. They're relying on their I guess their thighs and their arms to hold them onto the bike. It's a quick bike, like 168 to the 60 for Brett in the Aeroflow lane there. He's going to run through for 10:41 at 127.
That's fantastic. These bikes are 50 years old.
Yeah, well, I'd imagine getting some parts for them might be starting to get a bit tricky, but
you'd probably be making them now.
Oh, I'd say so. 073 on the light for Brett on that one, and Shane a little bit slower than he normally runs in the rocket lane there. So hoping there's nothing untoward. Look at all that smoke that's whiffing up past.
That's a big burnout off a bike
for one tyre. That is
that's great. Putting on a show for the people as well. That's what we love to see. The bikes coming out. Is that the H2? I can see, is it green? Is that the H2 on the right there, Stu?
Yeah, the Kawasaki.
Yeah, that thing's going to be quick. He'll struggle to keep that front wheel down. Watch mid-track. Watch what happens mid-track.
Yeah, I'm not sure that it's an H2, but it is quick.
Yeah, 137 mile an hour through the top end. Yeah, 1060. And he's probably only shifted into fourth, would he be?
Oh,
yeah,
if that. And I mean, it was a slow takeoff. He did because that thing will just wheel stand all day long.
Unless you put the launch control on it, it just retards the timing like ridiculous. It makes no power. No fun.
That defeats the whole purpose of riding a bike.
Yeah.
That's like going to sleep to get a tattoo. You know, like you don't know. If it doesn't hurt, you don't get it.
You're not feeling alive, you reckon?
No, it's part of it. It's a rite of passage. 56, 20 at 60, 50 at 330, 7, what's he at 1,000, 10-0, coming in at 12.063 at 109 miles an hour. Is this the crown you're talking about?
Crown or crown? I'll get it right.
Is it a Corona or a
I
crown?
don't know. Stu, you'll have to see if the badge, I didn't...
You said she didn't sound stock?
Oh, it sounded dead stock, mate.
Oh, it did? Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's got a bit of mump, though.
Yeah, Adam up here in the production just said you can see him again in the window. Not. But I'll tell you what, it's motoring along okay. I'm not going to lie. 16.9, 81 mile an hour. That's a big car to get moving down there.
Yeah.
15.0 in the rocket lane.
A little Lancer coming up.
Yeah, this little thing in the rocket lane, he was out at the Euro Day.
Is that a Hyundai, is it?
No, it's a T-Rock.
Oh, Volsey.
Yes, it was Swans, wasn't it? Yeah, because you said he was St George, which is a fair assumption, but we looked closer and it's a Swan edition. 14.90, 90 mile an hour through the top end.
So that's different to the Wolf edition, isn't it? Yeah. Sydney Swans.
Well, boys, just before the event started, I had to get some photos of this Valiant Regal down here. This thing is cool. Because, as you know, Steve, and very similar to you, Steve, you know, we grew up going to Amaru Park back in the early days.
Yes.
And of course, watching Cameron and Brad Tilley do their racing around Amaru Park and Oran Park. Well known for the Valiants.
Showing your age there, mate. I was just thinking about that the other day.
13.9.
12th man.
Yeah, 13.89. We probably can't repeat a lot of it.
No, not for the air.
104 mile an hour in the Aeroflow lane to a 16.6, I think it was, in the Rocket. A couple of our flying commentators are experts at recalling the 12th man and wide water sports.
Well, you had to grow up in it, didn't you?
Yeah.
You had to live it. If you played it to people these days, they wouldn't understand.
It's a different...
he's hit me and I've got crashed into the floor.
It's a different humour in many ways, but certainly I think crosses a few boundaries in today's world, put it that way.
It would be triggering?
Yeah.
Triggering, I think is the term we use today.
Hey guys, if anybody's in the market for a drag bike, Ange has actually got a bike for sale, and it's got a lot of history actually. It's the ex-Kimberley McNabb bike. I don't know the price, but if you're interested in a race bike, make sure you come down and see Ange.
What bike is it, Stu? Sorry, it's got two wheels. You don't care, do you?
Oh, Jackson 1000, that's right.
Oh, Jackson.
Jackson 1000.
Lovely.
Yeah. So, if anybody's in the market for a bike that they'd like to go into modified biking, get in touch with Ange, and she'll give you all the details on the bike. As I said, the bike's got a lot of history. Kimberley rode that bike extremely well back in the day.
Bit reminiscent of the GDR festival here.
Yeah, that one well out in front.
It's a run out at 10.9, 127. So losing 14.1 at 100 flat.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that out of the valley in the Rocket lane there.
No, for a big, heavy car, that's great. I think a lot of people don't appreciate the sheer weight of the older steel body cars.
No, I don't know what the Valiants weigh, but they'd be certainly up there.
Back when they're made out of metal and not aluminium cans.
Repairable metal, that is too.
Exactly
the difference.
Oh, the old Falcon left a little early, unfortunately.
Yeah, 029 red on the tree.
Does help his ET though.
He's going to get there first, holding him out all the way through. 13.85 with a 1:104. Yes, Stu.
Just having a wander through the pits and just having a look at some of these great looking bikes that are here tonight. As you said, mister, it is a bit of a cool night, but it is great to see the motorcycle community come out and support Aeroflow Race for Real here at Sydney Dragway.
And mate, I'm just in talks at the moment with the Dragway. We will be setting our time for the date for the bike ride, and then we'll be starting our full-on promotion and having a fantastic bit of bike fest happening. So it's not just drags, but we've got stunts and we've got burnouts and we've got wheel stand comps and we've got heaps going on. So those dates will be released very soon.
Well, if that's the case, right, I'm going to put a challenge out to Mark Thomas. Steve, I'm going to race Mark Thomas. I want to race Mark Thomas on a PW50.
Are you going to you're bringing your own bike?
Oh, I can get a PW50, yes.
I thought you had one.
No, I reckon that'd be a little bit of... No, I don't have one.
On a Grom.
I reckon that'd be fun. No, Grom's too big. At least I'd have to go on a PW50. At least it'd be, quite funny. I've got the power and weight advantage. Mark's got the motorcycle experience of actually riding them. So I reckon it'd be fun.
Well, it's something that we can certainly add into the day's festivities, that's for sure.
And, if Mark doesn't want to race me, I'm more than happy to race, anyone on a PW50. Even some of our junior drag bike racers that think they're really good, they haven't personally rocked it yet. So,
Well, there's no point in me racing you because I'm close to 3 times your body weight.
I reckon that would be a lot of fun. Actually, it would be very funny. Now, I'm going to go speak to the matriarch of Dialed In Racing. How are you, Shaz?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. Now, where's your other half tonight?
We've got Brett and Corey away in Dubbo for work, so we've just got Aidan down here racing tonight.
Now, is he watching the live stream?
Yes, he is.
So I'm going to be nice tonight then?
No, you don't really need to be.
Yeah, I'll probably get a message going, Rocket, behave. Now, we'll go and speak to Corey. VH off the line tonight. You're running the radials on the car. How was it?
Yeah, it felt pretty good. It's like my 4th pass racing it on radials. It feels pretty good. Yeah, try and get the 60 foot a little bit lower, but that's going good pretty far, yeah.
Well, mate, I mean, for those people that really probably don't follow a lot of drag racing, obviously swapping to a slick to a radial, you know, we talk a lot about suspension, whether it's a bike, a car, or a top gear dragster, or any car. What's the major difference you found between the slick and the radial?
To me, if radial is a lot quicker off the line, it just bites, hooks, and it feels a lot faster. And slick, probably I feel more in the top end, if anything, but yeah.
Well, we'll get you in the car because your lane is about to go, but behind you we've got Sands Performance V8 Commodore. And Mister, you did say that it is one quick car. I can tell it's got big set of radials on the rear end of it.
Yeah.
And we know that anything from Sands Performance, those guys can put a serious combination together. That is quick.
Well, mate, that XY Falcon, that big, heavy lump of an XY Falcon, just run 11.1 at 120 miles an hour, mate.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's great to see the old school muscle here, mate.
Hey, Bushy, I've got one of our mates here. Oh, you on a mission, Ben? Oh, it's only because Bushman wants to say hello to you.
Hello, Bushman.
Hello, Ben. Hope you're doing well, mate. I saw you down in the staging lanes a little bit earlier, so good to have you back once again here tonight.
Yeah, always fun out here, man. I'm just hanging around, floating and catching up with people.
That's what it's all about, the good social aspect here at Sydney Dragway as well. And don't forget, we have a number of our food vendors up on the hill and in the pit area if you are feeling a little bit peckish or you want a cup of coffee or donut.
Oh, go nuts for the donuts,
yeah,
ladies
yeah,
here.
Yep.
Can't beat their donuts, and their coffees and hot chockies are yummy. I actually got a burger from the food place next to the scrutineering, and it was great.
Yes.
Really good beef burger.
That's good. We've got a little bit of variety now, which is great. And
hey, Mister.
Yeah, bro.
We got one of our staff down here in the lanes.
Yeah.
And he's got longer hair than I do, so we might get a photo later of me in the mullet and the big fella.
Sounds good.
Hair. Yeah, I reckon it'd be a little bit of fun.
How's the temp out there, Stu?
Thanks, bro. Mate, the bikes are about to go out. We've got this Kawasaki Ninja. That's what that green bike is that's down here.
Because I saw a H2 parked down there earlier.
Yeah, there was an H2 parked down here somewhere.
Oh, so that wasn't what ran.
There's also a Triumph down here as well.
I'll check out the oil leak underneath it.
Yeah. Tell you what, we seriously need to get a all-bike day here at Sydney Dragway
It's
again.
coming. We're setting the date and then we'll start promoting.
Yeah, but I mean everything. I mean, we need to get fuel bikes, we need to get everything.
Absolutely.
Now, you did mention that Joe Sabello's here again this week. He's traded his red Hilux for the Datsun Skyline. What's going on, Church?
Not a hell of a lot, buddy. I gotta go.
All right. That's typical Joe, even when he hasn't got the helmet on.
And that seems to happen to you a lot, Stu.
I couldn't help myself, you know.
Is it just because of the hair they're running longer?
No,
just scaring them off.
No, generally we're not going to microphone that run away from me anyway, so, you know, it's just the way it goes.
Can you promise me one thing, Stu?
Sorry, mate?
Can you promise me one thing? Can you promise me one thing?
Maybe later.
I was going to say he's not committal.
No, promise me one thing. Just don't break my heart.
Oh, okay.
My achy, breaky heart.
Billy Ray Cyrus. Yes. Yes. No. Actually, I was listening to some country music on the way here. Unfortunately, it's not for kids' ears, so, yeah, no, won't be doing any lyrics. But unfortunately, there, for this red car, unfortunately...
I'd say that's the end of it, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was shooting a fair amount of flame out the pipes during the burnout and on his previous run. So definitely coming out with a little bit of aggression and something obviously not playing the game mechanically and pulling, coming to a stop. Unfortunately, the car in the rocket lane that just ran looked like it was an absolute crack of a run, but left before the tree was activated. Now, normally you still will get a time if you get a red light, but there is obviously a limitation to how soon you can leave. Typically, if you go somewhere between the first or second amber, you won't necessarily get a time, but anywhere after that, you will still get a time recorded.
But does their reaction time? Oh, no, it doesn't make any difference to the ET. You can sit there for 3 days if you wanted to, and if your car runs a 10, I know, but
still run a 10.
Yeah, but it was just that leaving early.
No, the only thing that will affect your ET a little bit more speed than anything is if you really shallow stage. So what I mean by that is you just bring
so you've got that extra.
That's right. So if you just bring that second white light on, it means that you get a little bit of a run up to the start line, if that makes sense. We're not talking much.
No, it's not much.
It's 150 mil, 15 centimetres, 6 inches, thereabouts. So you'll get a fraction more mile an hour. But in some cases, that might be what wins the race if it's
and it's also
a second in it.
Because I was always a faint stager, just crawl into it, and I always found that it gives you that little bit extra too for not breaking the beam.
Yes.
So that thousandth of a second or 10,000ths of a second, you've got that little bit extra before you break the staging beam.
Yeah, I think with any sport, and it's the same in drag racing. You can watch Joe leave the line with a 1:53.60. See if he can crack out another 8-second pass.
As quick as one.
No, he's playing with the rolled out of the throttle. We can hear on the track mics there. Only 9:48 this time around, 1:38 mile an hour. But so I was just saying that with any sport, it's all about being consistent. So if you shallow stage, you want to try and make sure that you shallow stage every time, so that when you do get your eye in on the tree, you're cutting consistent lines. If you're all over the place, you don't have that baseline to work with. Absolutely. Because all these riders and drivers, there's no electronic aids tonight for the start line. Some of the categories in sportsman racing, you can use a delay box.
So you're setting your delay.
Yeah, which you can operate with your thumb.
Yep.
If you're typically fast on your action, you can slow the delay down. Or give more delay to the delay box, which then gives you a better light. So that it's not cheating, but we don't allow it at the Aeroflow Race for Real level. It's all about anybody coming out and cracking a good reaction time and taking home the money.
Because it's sort of a street.
Yeah, 100%.
Street,
That's exactly right.
I'm not going to be bumping in.
No, on your bump
tranny.
On your bump
sitting there to race at McDonald's,
No. Exactly right, mister. And tonight is all about having a bit of fun, challenging yourself against the Christmas tree, and trying to get the car to run consistent, no matter how fast it runs.
And one thing I've noticed is, depending on where you race, the tree times are not exact. So when I might leave on the last amber or the second last amber, they don't all exactly pole at the same speed.
Well, they should do, because it's 0.4 of a second is set in the computer.
A lot of them I've found that...
You're talking different tracks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not in the different tracks. I've found that some of the trees are slightly quicker, some of them are slightly slower.
I would have thought they'd all be standard, but it depends on the lights too. Like we've got, I think the LEDs.
Depends, I was going to say, depends with your LED or the
incandescent old style light.
Yeah, so they come on like an indicator.
Yeah, you can
on
actually
a car. You can see that they don't work as quick.
You can see it illuminating before it's on. Where the LEDs, they're an instant on. So there's no, like back when I used to race, I can't remember when it was, but it was halfway between the lights. So one was coming on is what you'd be looking for. Yeah, unfortunately, the LED, you don't have that option. Doesn't exist anymore. But speaking of LEDs, I noticed that we've completed our scoreboard down there. So that's fantastic. We've been testing the brightness and the size of the numbers and for quite some time, and it looks like they'll finish yesterday. Is that what you said, Adam? So there you go. We're the first event, the first live event to be using our full green timing boards at the top end of the racetrack. Always trying to make improvements and better the facility. Good side-by-side race. You missed that one. Looked closer than that. There's 4 tenths across the finish line, both at 100 mile an hour. And as we watch Michael Riches do another one of his big burnouts down there on the Hayabusa.
We just had a feedback from someone online saying that they noticed they get about a mile per hour with a shallow stage. Absolutely. So, just after this race, we've got an announcement. My fingers, my money's on the Aeroflow lane on this one.
Yeah, we've got two very different styles of motorcycle down there. One purpose built for the facility, and the other purpose built for jumping stuff. And
I think that if they get down into the kitty litter at the end, the bike on the right's definitely set up. Oh, he's off. 1.5 and 60. Long Brown's picked up. 9.1. So we've got a young lady out in our audience, and her name is Emma. So can anyone direct us and point to where Emma is sitting? Because I believe it's Emma's 16th birthday today. So where are you sitting, Emma? Stand up and give us a wave.
Oh, just down here.
Oh, there she is.
Front row.
Congratulations, Emma. Happy birthday. I hope you have a fantastic day and enjoy your night tonight.
Yeah, keep warm. I hope you're...
Now, it's somebody else's birthday today as well, Steve.
Who's that, Stu?
It's Benny, one of our pirates.
Oh, cool. Happy birthday, Ben.
Today, so happy birthday, sweetheart. Don't know if you're here yet, but I was calling that to stir him up. We've been mates for years, so it's all jokes. Now, I'm down in the staging lanes, and Mister, I can tell you that the mullet is flowing at the moment because I'm standing in front of this beautiful Valiant wagon. This thing is sensational. Mate, what's your name? Fizzer, welcome to Sydney Dragway. Tell me a little bit about your Valiant, mate, because this thing is not a car that we see very often at all, no matter if you're around Sydney, on the street, around Australia. Tell us a little bit about it.
Well, that's what attracted me as well. My brother and I into Valiants and Chargers, and we just wanted something different. So, seeing a wagon like this with colour green glass, I thought, why not? Let's go something different.
So, tell me, when you bought the car, was it in this condition?
Predominantly in this condition. But what I did do was start modifying it and strengthening it, making it faster, safer, basically.
So what did you actually do to the car to do that?
Your typical chassis rail connectors, upgraded diff, and engine, basically, and whatever else we had to do to make it work.
Well, mate, I had a look at the interior, and mate, I've got to hand it to you. The inside of it is just as mint as the outside. What motor is actually in it?
It's an old, what we call an LA motor, so it's the LA 360, and it's straight to 415.
Straight to 415, wow. Wow. Well, all I can say, my friend, is I really wish tonight I had a $500 Odyssey Batteries voucher, because for me, this would be my car of the night.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
It is absolutely beautiful. When we're on the live stream, ladies and gentlemen, no matter where you are watching from around Australia and around the world, make sure you tune in, because when this big valve goes down the track, not only does it sound good, but it certainly looks the part.
It's definitely a good looking rig there, mate.
Looked great when he came out for his first pass. Can't remember the time, but it was certainly a fairly quick runner. So hopefully that 415 cube power plant is performing to the owner's expectations, I guess, you know.
That's a fairly decent stroke.
Yes.
Upstroke.
Yeah, like 55 cubes. Yeah, it's a fairly big increase. Pair of Lancers down there on the start line now. Fairly evenly matched so far, not too much in it at all, but the white car in the rocket lane starting to pull away just a little bit. And 1364 at 107.
Demon 6, XR6 down here against, was that a Corolla?
Dear Ben's mate in the sports wagon's got doof music going on, mister. Reminds me of the early 2000s.
Hell yeah. Everything reminds me of the early 2000s. That's when my memory stopped.
George Street on a Friday night. I'm sure there's people that are about my age or older that remember those days.
Would there be people here older than you, Stu?
Hey?
Would there be people here older than you?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Just because I've got silver hair, you know, I still look 36. But
Yep, you do. Yep.
yeah. Now you said there's a lady up in the crowd by the name of Gemma. It's her birthday tonight.
No, not Gemma. Emma.
Oh, Emma.
So
Sorry,
she's sitting down. No, she's sitting down in the front row of concrete seats. Second one back, and she's got a hoodie on, and she's hung her head in fear for the scary red-headed man walking over to her now. So she's just keep going to the right of that. Go right. Now walk along there. Go to your second set of poles, and then look to your right. The girl hiding her head, and go, please don't. Back to your right now.
Yes, with a big smile on her face. Happy birthday, Emma.
Thank you.
You having fun?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the boys upstairs, they're really good blokes.
Good for them, I guess.
Now, have you got a favourite car tonight, Emma?
I want to see a Miata badly.
A Miata?
Yeah, Mazda MX-5.
Yeah, I know what a Miata is. I'm a Mazda fan. I like Emma already. We might have a conversation off mic. She's a Mazda fan like me.
Oh, well, there's got to be another one out there somewhere.
Thanks.
We have had the MX-5 or Miata
So
run a
here
few
with
times.
Emma?
My mum, she's up there.
Your mum's up. Oh, there's mum.
Is
Hey,
your mum's name Hayley?
It's your mum. G'day, Hayley. Now, I've got a question to ask you. Obviously, there's some really great cars tonight at the drag racing.
Yeah.
But do you like burnouts?
Yes, love them. I love the smell of them.
You love the smell of them? You love the energy of them?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know who's got more energy, yourself or your mum. So, I reckon tonight we're going to get a Lola chant going, okay? Because he's coming out tonight.
I did not hear a single thing you said.
Oh, sorry about that. No, we've got an AU Falcon coming out called Lola. You're doing burnouts. We're going to get a chant going tonight. You reckon you can help me out with it?
Yeah, sure.
All right, top staff. So if this... Hands up, you're part of the burnout family up in the crowd tonight. Put your hands up. All right, guys, so tonight, been a while, we want to try and get a Lola chant going, all right? So, if you just joined us, guys, the reason why I'm wearing the mullet tonight is not because of the burnouts. I just want to make that clear. It's because I lost a bet with a race team in Queensland, and I just want to say to anybody that's up in the crowd, it was the New South Wales Rugby League team's fault. Back to you guys.
Go the Queenslanders.
When I got about 6 to 8 Pine Mountain Performance guys there doing the traditional, like I thought I was standing in the Caxton pub. It was that loud and that passionate. Yeah. So obviously I had to give it back. And Keithy didn't really help me out with it. I mean, he's a New South Wales supporter, and he didn't even back me up. So, you know.
That's what they say is throwing you under the bus, my friend.
You see, Keith's got a beard, so he'd look better with a mullet. You know. He's going to get me back for that.
I'm sure he will. Now, I think that oil was from your, fuel was on the start line, I beg your pardon, was from the blue VK that you mentioned earlier, Stu, with the nitrous removed and the bigger cube motor. 1085, he went 129 miles an hour, I think it was.
What, he had a fuel leak, did he?
I think that's what they were just mopping up on the start line. Adam said that was a little bit of fuel, so...
Or maybe you want to grab him on his way back and get him checked. That beautiful XY Falcon again. That colour just stands out.
Nice straight run for the early Falcon in the Aeroflow lane. A 11.68 with a 5, 120 miles an hour to a 12.59 with a 6 in the rocket lane for, I think it was the VT Commodore.
Now, Mister, I've got to say a big thank you to Steve and Bush for a message he sent me during the week. Steve knows that I want to get a new car next year, and he actually sent me a car for sale. There's an F100 truck in the barrel in it. It's like 9.1. As nice as it is, and I thank Steve for sending it to me, but I can't believe that guy's got that car up for sale. I mean, it's an iconic car here at Aeroflow Race for Real.
I've seen it on the road a couple of times in my travels between work and home, and it's good to see that he's out there driving a low 9-second car on the road for starters.
9 seconds in an F100.
F100. It's that turquoisey blue one.
Wow.
155 mile an hour. Thank you very much.
You're kidding. Mate, what's that, 1,500 horsepower barrel?
Oh, probably that, yeah. It'd have to be around that, especially it's probably not only heavy, but it's also not very aero.
No, it's the aerodynamics of a brick.
11.63 out of your Valiant wagon on that pass just there. But yeah, I was surprised to see the F-Truck up for sale. But
how many dollars?
It was on that good website, a link to Facebook that everybody looks on way too much. 55. Which I think is, personally, I think cheap. You try and build that car for that,
you could build the motor for that money.
Now, I'm going to try and find Joe Sabello, because it's not a Wednesday night without a word from Joe.
He's given you a word. He's busy and he had to go.
He said go away.
That
should have been a bit of a hint. Bit of a hint, Stu.
I've really got bad timing tonight, don't I?
You'd be no good with an F100, Stu. You wouldn't be able to get up into it.
You know what? I couldn't even drive it because it's got a Ford badge. Number 1.
Wow.
Wow, that was cold, man.
That cuts deep.
That was cold.
Well, no, I mean, if it hasn't got a Mazda badge or a Japanese badge on it, then no.
Well, wasn't there some Mazdas that were Fords and Fords that were Mazdas?
No.
Are you sure there wasn't a Mazda 626 that was also a Ford TX5?
Look,
or a Telstar?
Probably was.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Early days, but not now. Actually, as a matter of fact, Steve, as you know, I have a look at a lot of cars, and I've got to say, look, I am a Mazda fan, but I've got to say, from a fan point of view, I'm a little bit disappointed about Mazda. You know, for someone who's an enthusiast, like a lot of us are here at the track, I am a little bit disappointed that Mazda haven't really got anything to suit the enthusiast now. There's no Mazda 3 with a manual gearbox. There's no Mazda 3 with a turbo. You know, there really isn't anything now for enthusiasts, which is a shame because, you know, they have a lot of racing heritage. So, you know, I don't know what Mazda's Japan are thinking, but I think they're going to lose a fair few people, ex-Mazda loyalists, I guess you could say. Well, this is where I think a lot of companies like Toyota in particular and Hyundai.
It's interesting, they've actually gone the other way, haven't they, Stu? They throw big dollars into marketing towards getting their cars out for people to use for track days and you know, that performance-based from the factory, effectively. You know, we see obviously your traditional sports cars like BMW and all those sorts of you know, Porsche and Lamborghini. Obviously, they're going to have a fairly strong following for the car enthusiast and links to motorsport and that sort of thing. But yes, there are a number of manufacturers that have sort of changed their tact in the markets that they chase with the car.
What car now produces a HSV or an FPV. I don't mean those, but what car brand now? Okay, you've got your GR, but that's just on a certain thing, and it's just more of a gimmick, a GR Land Cruiser or whatever. Who is now producing a high performance race version of their cars? Who's producing a GDSR? Who's producing a GT? No one.
No one. I mean,
but a Porsche is not. It's an intrinsic German sports car. That's it's heralded from. We're talking about what cars now. As Stu was saying, you had the Mazdas and they had the little race versions of the 4-wheel drive turbo version. Yeah, all those, the MPSs, all that.
They had a making that stuff performance version of the car. It's not that.
Exactly right. Kia Rio GT. There's a reason that you don't have a microphone tonight, mate.
It's not a forever car. Don't get too upset. I'm sure Adam's going to be very keen when his new ride arrives, whatever that's going to be.
What are you getting, a Carnival?
Yes, I'm great.
Here's Joe coming up again.
Now this car in the rocket lane did very good pass. I think it was Timo. Pass.
Is it turbo? Was he spooling up, or was he just slow on his reaction time?
Not sure, but good strong run. 10.23 with a 5, 135 mile an hour through the finish line.
Joe Sorbello coming out again. Is this a solo pass for him? Looks like it.
It does look like it. Now, I said earlier that we usually get at least one of an international viewer on our live stream, and we've got someone that's chimed in from Germany.
Oh, das ist gut, yeah?
Yeah. I hope you're enjoying the show. Unfortunately, we haven't got many German cars here tonight, so if you haven't watched before, you might be a little bit confused with some of the car names that we've got here, but certainly I hope you enjoy tonight's racing action.
Joe again with a 960.
Yeah, the Euro Festival sorted out a whole heap of it. We didn't get any breakages. I don't think there was one. There was not one. I'm touching wood. That whole day there was not one damaged car that I'm aware of. One that leaked anything on the racing surface anyway. Moving into our two-wheeled action, a nice strong 991 with a 5, 151 miles an hour for the bike in the Aeroflow lane there. Wheels up launch for the bike in the Aeroflow lane there. The rider, I don't think expecting the wheel to come up that high.
No, well, he turned the tyre and then she gripped.
Yeah.
And then she pointed skyward.
It's a little bit awkward coming down there, I'm not going to lie. I've never ridden a bike, so I'm certainly not judging. 13.60 with a 7 there to a 12.60, I think it was, in the rocket lane.
It's a whole different beast.
Yeah, right. I ride a bike once and that'll be it.
No, it's just like, you can't just drop the clutch.
No.
It's an art form to get away quick on a bike.
Yes.
Yeah, you can drop the clutch if you've got enough, length and you've got, but it's not going to happen otherwise. You're just going to flip the thing. So it's a lot more art, and especially to get a good reaction time.
Yes.
It's one thing to get off the line quickly, but to get off the line with a good reaction time, these guys are great to get good reaction times. Even the guys on the old Quacker and Suzuki, they're pulling really great reaction times, considering it's an old mechanical clutch, mechanical cable.
Yeah,
there's probably little men in there working to try and make the clutch work.
The grandfather of the dual clutch guy. He's the one that built all of the beam for the VW Golf. Anything with the dual clutch. The next pair of bikes rolling up to the start line. Let's see what they can do.
175 reactions. I have a bike on the ride. He's still in the air, isn't he? Yep, he will stood that whole way.
Quite word from one of our IHRA officials, I think, after that.
No, he controlled it safely. Put it down. That's how it should be done. Well, Top Fuel bike runs the whole strip with the front wheel. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Do you know at the bike we have been approved to have a wheel stand race.
Okay.
So we're going to have bikes racing the quarter mile on wheel stands.
How many do you think you'll get to want to do that?
Oh, we've got professional racers coming to do it. Yeah. Not people off the street.
So not Stewie on the...
not on his Pee-wee.
On the Pee-wee, no.
I reckon it'll beat you.
I haven't been to Pee-wee 50 since I was 7, so... Hey, at least
Same.
Steve, at least I can fit on.
Yes. That granted, yes.
Now, I'm just up in the studio because I have to get some water because, believe it or not, I'm actually sweating in this mullet. Shane Beekman, who's on the live stream. G'day, Shane. How are you, mate? I'm glad you like the mullet. It doesn't happen. It's only for tonight. I'll make that clear. But I'd like to welcome everybody who's watching from around the world here, tuning into Aeroflow Race for Real here at Sydney Dragway. We've got Mr. and Steve up in the box. Mark Thomas is having a coffee tonight. So he's taking it easy.
Yep. Relaxing.
And then
stirring it up as usual.
Well, no, I'm trying to stir it up, but every time I try and stir it up, Joseph Bellows going out the way.
You'll be right. You'll find him at some point. Looks like some issues on the start line for Richards on that pass. Sounded like it spun the wheel just a fraction there. He did sit after a little bit after the burnout, but a 9.16 with a 152 miles an hour.
Yeah, so his low down the start, 60 to 330 wasn't quick with the top end really picked up.
Now, I don't know if you just saw that, Mister, but I just saw the whole side of Brad Copping's Suzuki GT 750 down there.
Oh, he puts it sideways.
Yeah, he does the full opposite lock. I saw the whole side of the bike there for a split second.
There's all of an inch of rubber on the ground.
Yeah, I know. That's the scary part.
And it's pulling like 110 mile an hour or something, I think it does.
That elbow well elevated to get the full leverage on the throttle.
Because you got to just, keep back off there. Just too much horsepower, not enough tyre, not enough traction, unfortunately. It just rolls through there.
Still coast through. 13.1.
I think this is the Quacker 500.
Yes, that's Brett's brother Shane.
Can't remember if it's a triple or it's a twin, but I'm pretty sure that's the 500. The Suzuki's a 750 and 2-stroke. So imagine having 3, CR 250s or screw them together, and imagine the power when she comes on when that. The power stroke comes in.
Hang on.
Oh, that's all you do.
Now, boys, I'm down here in the staging lanes, and we've got Punisher Motorsports that are here tonight. It's a group that one of our officials, Sean, otherwise known as Hollywood, he's a part of, I'm a part of. And we welcome Punisher Motorsports here to Sydney Dragway. And, Mister, we've got SRT.
I was just about to ask. Yeah, mate, I had an SRT and I loved the thing.
Hey, how you going?
So, tell us a little bit about Punisher Motorsports.
Okay, so we're basically a club for everyone with any car, any vehicle, four-wheel drive, motorbike. You come join us. We'll do events to cater to you, and we also like to have fast cars as well. So please, if you've got fast cars, come join us.
Mate, we love fast cars here, but we just love cars, bikes, everything. Now, obviously, having a look at your SRT, you've got the little lip spoiler down the bottom there, so that straight away tells me that it's not standard. Tell me a little bit about it.
It has a 3-litre Whipple in it. It has a lot of horsepower, which I don't know how much, but it's got a lot of power down low. That's all I know.
So this is a car like this in Bristol that puts around Sydney because it's got his name written all over it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Definitely.
Hey, Stu.
Hey, yes.
I had one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Was it black?
No, it was white.
Oh, white.
Mine was the Alpine version.
Wow, that's cool, mate. Well, I'll tell you what, I think you'll appreciate SRT girl
Love
coming out.
them.
Because,
Love them, mate.
I'm interested to see what this car does.
Is the young lady
this
driving?
is the first time since it's been charged and we've been here, so fingers crossed it does well.
Is the lady driving?
Yes, she is.
Awesome, love it. The more women out here, the better. That's fantastic.
I agree 1,000%. The more women out here, the better.
Absolutely.
Well, it's fantastic to have Punisher Motorsports here at Sydney Dragway as part of Aeroflow Race for Real. Do check them out on Facebook, guys, and once again, get in, be part of the scene, get out there and enjoy your cars.
That's exactly what tonight and events similar to tonight are all about in Sydney at Sydney Dragway, to introduce people to the sport of drag racing. And unfortunately, one of the downsides to our sport is that we are racing mechanical devices which have oil and fuel and many parts that need to work in unison. Unfortunately, one of the cars has dropped a little bit of debris on our Aeroflow lane. So while we do clean that up, I'm going to initiate a little bit of a break from our commentary, and we'll get Adam to pay some of our bills via our big screen with some of our sponsorship partners here at Sydney Dragway, and we'll be back with you very, very shortly.
Pop up and grab some food and a drink and a coffee while we wait, guys.
I was just going to say, take the opportunity to do so. There is a little bit of fluid and bits and pieces that we need to pick up, unfortunately, so we might be down for a little while, but please stay with us. We'll be back with you as soon as we can. Thank you.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They're so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
close race, this one. 9.7 to a 10.5. A glorious XY GT Falcon back out again, running against GMH's finest in the rocket lane. My money's on the Falcon. A little bit of a slower reaction time and lots of wheel spin from the Falcon. See if he can catch the Commodore and drive around. He's done it by mid-track. Falcon comes in at 11.95 against the 13.49. I think this is the Valiant wagon that Stu was talking about. Beautiful looking machine. Great reaction time.
The Valiant sounds great on our track mics, doesn't it, Mister?
Yeah, it's got a great noise to it, that's for sure. At 12.22, there's nothing to complain about, mate.
He did run a little bit quicker, I think, earlier,
I think
but anyway, we'll hopefully might have misshifted or something like that, I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah, but she's also getting a little colder tonight. Yep. Tyres are getting a bit colder. If you've got to really put that big warm burnout in there to really get the heat in the tyres.
Exactly right. Pair of Commodores, our next pair to commence their burnout when instructed.
I think they maybe there's a bit of area that not sticky. He's spraying it down there.
Yep, that's what Billy's putting on our start line down there. Just spraying some traction compound down.
There's lots of reasons why you might need to do that. A bit of water or a bit of drop from some of the cars previously. Again, the change in temperature, a little bit more, moisture in the air. If the cars don't do a big long burnout, you might get that little bit of a wheel spin off the lines.
Yeah, well, I think sometimes with a road tyre too, though, you can do too big a burnout and then they go greasy. But I haven't noticed any dew or anything on the car roofs just yet. I know this morning was very cold here in Sydney. I had a pretty good layer of ice on my car this morning.
Oh, really? At Wollongong, it was cool this morning. I think definitely cool. But
do you get frost if you're there?
Yeah, sometimes.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, sometimes.
I was just thinking closer to the water, you might.
Yeah, look, I don't know. I get more salt water on my car than anything else.
Yeah, okay. It just looks like they're giving a little bit of a touch up to both lanes here at Sydney Dragway.
Again, the track officials we got here do a fantastic job. Whether it's clean up after a car spilt something on the track, there's just the prep to get it ready. They're always on. They're switched on bunch of boys, that's for sure. And ladies.
Yeah, we've got a good number of ladies on our staff here from all different roles, from race control down to ticketing to even IHRA officials now. We've got open to...
And making sandwiches?
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. But yes, many roles for all sorts of people with all sorts of different skill sets.
I mean, it's great to see the ladies racing. I'm very, very keen to see this SRT. It's coming up. It's such a male-dominated sport that when you see the ladies out here participating and giving them a run for money and even more beating the boys, it's a great thing to see, and it's empowering to women. And I just love it. I mean, it's one thing to chuck the wife on the back and go for a ride, but it's so much cooler when we both get on our bikes and ride, you know?
Yes. Yeah, a little more connection there, I guess you could say. But yes, it's great to have as many races throughout the sport worldwide that won championships in their categories.
Mate, you look at the race in the States and the top fuelers and the nitros, mate. It's crazy.
Yep.
And so many of the races, like Johnny Ford, she's got 3 daughters running in it.
Yep.
And they're beating him now in the races.
Yeah, well, I mean, and you know, the family connections, you know, even in Australia, you know, we see many races are second and third generation races even within categories here in Australia, and you know, the history within that family as part of the sport just will continue, and those third generation races now have kids of their own, and I'm sure that they'll be the next one to continue in the sport.
Yeah, it's great to see. It's the continuing lineage of the racing. Commodore's away. Good reaction time. Triple one.
BK out in front. And runs on through for a nice 11.95, 113 miles an hour. Wagon out again. We've seen him do a number of passes tonight. Taking on the HSV down there in the rocket lane.
It sounds very healthy in the burnout. Just rolled a little through stage, unfortunately. Come back and run back in.
3 counts down, and the better light going to the HSV. Away nicely with a sub 2 second 60-foot time. Of course, that is around 18 metres from our start line. The first little foam block in the middle of the racetrack. Runs on through for an 11.88, 21 miles an hour.
Yeah, definitely picked up pace the further it got into it.
Yeah.
I think we don't have to worry whether he's warmed the tyres up. I think he's definitely warmed the tyres up there.
He's taken your advice.
Yeah, I think that's a good... Yep.
I think he's warmed everything up, the diff, the transmission,
exactly
the
right.
clutch.
That's less chance of breaking a drive shaft.
And the engine as well. It was revving pretty hard there. For
I'd say it was touching the limiter there. No, I think that was a good amount. Yeah, great line. Yeah. Sticky tyres. He's driving all over the track a little bit, so longer track than he needed to drive.
Yeah. Certainly not taking the short route at 12.03 with 6, 115 mile an hour to a 14.33.
They definitely warmed their tyres up better now. Still a strong contingent of cars there.
Yeah, we've got 3 full lanes there, so yep.
The bikes coming back, just about ready to come on.
Yeah, they're out and strong tonight, considering the weather, of course. Oh, a little bit of smoke out of the Commodore in the it's in Aeroflow lane there, just on the right-hand side, strangely enough. And it looks like our rocket lane car has vaulted out of the start line.
Hazard lights are not a good sign on a drag strip.
No, unless you're beating your friend across the finish line and it's like, well, I beat you.
Exactly right.
But that's not in this case, I don't think.
Unless he's delivering a some sort of food or something.
Yeah, to the track
officials.
Sector 1. I don't think that's the intention.
As long as we don't see little bits of metal and little bits of fluid, that'll be okay. In there with our quad, tow him down to half track, hopefully. He launched hard and then stopped.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, when you do increase the, power of these things and you get a lot of sticky tyres,
I think Adam has just told me he's heard over the radio there's a little bit of coolant. So unfortunately what that will mean is that we'll have to burn that off because the glycol doesn't necessarily work too well with other methods of clean, because as you know, if you spill a bit on your garage floor at home and wipe it up with a rag, generally
filament there.
Yeah, all you end up doing is spreading it around a little bit. So we found that the best way to remove that from the racing surface is to burn it. Now, fortunately, it hasn't gone too far, so it shouldn't be down for too long. But if it was back this side of the concrete, we could run one lane. But unfortunately, it's not safe to have cars leave the start line and have officials on the racing surface to...
But this should be hopefully a nice quick clean-up and get back on racing really quick.
Yep. So we've had a pretty good night so far and seen some pretty good times, and hopefully we'll continue to see some more a little bit later in the evening. But of course, the Forby Nats are coming up here at Sydney Dragway. If I can get Adam... Okay, if we look on our big screen, we can see that the Forby Nats for 2025 are going to be at Sydney Dragway on the 19th of July, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. I think that's going to be a fantastic display for anybody that's into the four-wheel drive movement. There's the show and shine.
And not just on the drag strip. There's a lot of happening off the strip as well. We've got the show and shine, food truck, trade stalls, DJs, and as you said, the flex ramp, so you can show off your suspension. Some of the stuff, the travel of these guys, the suspension travel is mind-blowing.
Yeah, we can see that the car on the left of that shop there's definitely had some suspension work done. Definitely aftermarket springs and shocks in that one.
And remember, kids under 12 free, which is great.
Yeah, good way to get all of the family out. Our next comp night for the Aeroflow Race for Real is July 23rd, which was next week. Next week here at Sydney Dragway, so get your entries in for that if you want to be part of the next comp night.
We're flying to Queensland on that day. Going back to work, unfortunately.
It's unfortunate.
Forward versus Ford.
So this is the all-Ford day Saturday. It's the 26th of July from 10 a.m. here at Sydney Dragway. Of course, we're going to actually have a racing event for I think the first time that I've ever recalled there being any sort of motorsport versions for where the Ford Day always linked close to Henry Ford's birthday. And of course there's a number of brackets there. We've got a street class, a middle eliminator, top eliminator, a novelty bracket and vintage gas. Of course, if you do want to come along, you can purchase your competitor tickets at www.allforddaySydney.com, or you can scan the QR code that's on the screen.
I mean, if you get in quick, I think you save money on tickets, don't you? If you buy your tickets.
Yeah, so it's actually a third-party event. So you can get your tickets for the gate entry through the QR code as well. So it makes it fairly straightforward. And of course, the Sunday is the static display for the all-Ford day, which typically, if you're a Ford person, everything from Escorts to T models to late model Falcons, etc., etc. And then, of course, on the 10th of October, we're going to have our bike night here at Sydney Dragway, brought to us by the Heavy Duty magazine and Sydney Random Riders.
Well, we're currently in talks. That date may change.
Okay.
Because what we're trying to do is we're putting together more of a bike fest than a bike night.
Yes.
It's pretty amazing what we've got happening. So we've got stunt riders and possibly a stunt riding competition, trials bikes. We've got a show and shine, custom competition. You've got drag racing, you've got burnout comps, and we've got, as I said, the wheelie competition over the quarter mile. There's so much going on that we're hoping to be able to transfer it to a full day event.
Yes.
Because if we can't, then we'll just have our bike night. It'll go ahead as usual with lots of fun stuff. But if we can, we're going to try and turn it into a bit of a bike fest, a bike day, and just make it something for everyone. So yeah, that will be released within the next couple of days. We'll lock down a date for it all, and then we'll start doing some pretty heavy promotion on that. So keep an eye on the Sydney Dragway page, and it will give you information about what's coming up in relation to that one.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, the bike nights or bike-only events are very well participated amongst those that come out and ride. So hopefully our regulars for the bike nights will come along and
with the feedback we've got is fantastic. Yep. Sydney Random Riders are on board with us and helping us put it together. And I mean, the guys there are fantastic. Casper's great. I mean, they've got 19,000 members. So, you know, those alone are going to bring out some fantastic people. But you see the bike seems to be getting stronger and stronger again, just in our race for real. I mean, it was only 2 weeks ago. We had one of the biggest number of bikes I've seen in a long time here.
Yes.
Well, and I mean, it's still winter, so these guys are riding their bikes over. They're not trailering, riding them over in the cold, racing their bikes and then riding home. So once that weather starts to warm up, you're going to see that number, you know, climb big time.
Well, certainly by early October, we're going to have a lot warmer temperatures than what we do now.
Absolutely.
So it's, you know, definitely one to watch out for. And we look forward to seeing what unfolds once a date and schedule has been confirmed.
Have we got information about that, the Nostalgia event we've got coming up, I think, in September?
The Bangers and Match, I think it's called.
That's going to be a fantastic event.
That event, that style of event is usually very well participated as well. And what I like about the nostalgia style racing is you see a lot of cars out here at Sydney Dragway that you don't normally see.
No.
So there is, I know that there is.
We've got gases coming up.
There'll be a gasser bracket for sure. And I'm pretty sure there's a whole heap of nitro altereds and bits and pieces that have been pre-organised, and I know Adam is working feverishly. Of course, there is some stuff on our Facebook page, but there you go, 20th of September 2025. We've got nitro-fueled funny cars, fuel altereds, vintage gases, front-engine dragsters, nostalgia pro stock, hot rods, a swap meet, vintage veteran, and plenty of live music. So again, it's another one of these events that's actually like a full festive atmosphere. It's not just all about the racing.
No, there's a lot on and off the track.
100% there
which is just fantastic. And it's one of the things that, one of the categories you read out there is fuel altereds. There's a lot of people who don't know what a fuel altered is. They are, I remember, I think I started going to the drags in about 1973.
Yes.
My uncle Steve Gay, from Mackay, if anyone knows that name, he had Stardust, his funny car back then. And the fuel altereds, I remember the common saying was, there was only one thing more scary than a fuel altered, and that's a train crash.
Yeah, they're a bit like that. There's certainly a very violent style of car, but the scary thing, I think, with them, Mister, is like we see, obviously, nitro in a top fuel dragster. The advantage with them is it's
the long wheelbase.
Long wheelbase. You've got massive wings on the front and back. You then say, well, okay, I want something a bit shorter. The next step is a nitro funny car. Now, if you look at a nitro funny car, typically the whole body is a wing, and then they've obviously got
downforce,
a bigger wing. Yeah, that's right. They've got, and the body also acts as protection for the driver. Of course, there's all under that body is a number of a fair amount of tin work that actually provides a gap or a firewall between the engine and driveline and the driver itself.
Yeah.
So the next step away from that is well, okay, I want an altered, right? So the big scary thing with an altered is anything happens the same as the front engine dragster, it's right in your face.
Absolutely, and you're basically sitting on the transmission. The differential is just behind your buttocks. And then you have a 5,500 horsepower motor in front of you. And this thing's got a wheelbase that's around the length of a normal car or shorter. And a narrow wheelbase as well.
Yes, narrow, no downforce or very little downforce.
Yeah, they're just crazy.
But I think obviously with a little bit of technology in terms of managing the advanced curves in ignition and all that sort of thing, they are able to take horsepower away from the car at the start line, which is where it's just going to move around, and then bring it in gradually down the racetrack. But certainly very brave to do what they do, and you know, we have some very, very good drivers of those fuel routines as well.
They're awesome to watch. The noise.
Yep.
Yeah, they
smell.
They shake and move and carry on.
Yep. And of course they run that really cool yellow fuel that gives you the flames at night time as it burns, the nitromethane. And certainly that is an event that's been in the planning for a little while. And as I said, the 20th of September here at Sydney Dragway. If you like anything nostalgia, I suggest that that's an event to come out and have a look.
I've got a feeling it's going to be big.
Yeah.
Like, I really think it's going to be big. There's live music on as well. I mean, it'll be a great event. It'll be another, you know, all-day festival. I just cannot wait. What else have we got coming up, Bats?
Adam working away furiously here on our other Shannons, of course, Sydney Drag.
The Bonanza.
Sorry, I see that as Shannons.
Bonanza.
My apologies, the 30th to 31st of January, so in the new year. So that's another fantastic event. I think the second or third time it's been here at Sydney Dragway, but certainly making use of the Sydney Dragway burnout pad, which is
so it's just a burnout only event? Or what else have we got going on? Come on.
Yeah, we're talking about that bus before with Stu. He's going flat out as quick as he can. Of course, to bring the slides up to the big screen. And of course, that is on the 10th of August this year, 7 a.m. start.
And what is this? So no racing?
So yeah, as Adam just said, it's a cars and coffee brought to us by the OMCC.
Old Muscle Car Club.
There we go. So I'd imagine that would be an absolute cracker event, and there'd be cars of all sorts. Like you can see there, we've got a HQ with a dirty grippy blower hanging out the bonnet, and a Camaro in the background. I'd say there's a blower under that injector.
Well, I think that cranky car is a very well-known car.
Yes. So
it's in the power skid community.
So certainly a good opportunity to come out and start your day with a bit of horsepower early here at Sydney Dragway at 7 a.m. start. 7 a.m. start. I'm sure you'll be able to grab some breakfast and have a chinwag and check out some pretty cool cars.
You might even be able to convince Adam to bring the Kia Carnival out and lift the bonnet.
Well, that's exciting.
Has anyone out there in the audience got a Pee-wee 50 we can borrow off you to put Stewie on tonight?
I thought he said he could get one.
He may be able to, but he'd probably have to beat up a 4-year-old to take it off him, and I'd put my money on the 4-year-old.
Although the red hair will give him a lot more strength, I dare say. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we're still burning off this glycol in the Aeroflow lane. We're working as quick as we can. Unfortunately, this is the most effective way to remove the glycol from the racing surface here at Sydney Dragway. In the meantime, I'll just throw to a couple of words from some of our sponsors. Myself and Stu will be back with you as soon as possible. Thank you.
A street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease. who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packley's for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Shaun Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Sydney Dragway, we're not too far away from getting back to racing. I don't feel the tractor just out on the racing surface now, just running down the lane. We've got
Stewie down in the staging lanes with the red hair and the microphone. So if you see him down there and want to have a bit of a chat, by all means, reach out, and I'm sure that he will gladly have a bit of a chin wag with you. We can see him on the big screen, of course, sporting the red wig, Stu.
Yeah, down here in the staging lanes. We do thank everybody for your patience. Obviously, this is not something that we want to happen, but hey, that's motorsport. Now, I just had a quick word with Joe Sabello, and look, Joe's car is running. It's still fast, it's still 9 seconds, but he's not quite happy where it is, and it's a little bit of a tuning issue. So I know that Joe will get that sorted. He always does. And Vince Rigoli, the legend himself, would definitely get on top of that combination. We should see it back into the 8s, but if it doesn't behave itself, I've got my fingers crossed, Steve and Mister. I hope he brings the whole Commodore back out and gives it a run.
Mate,
now,
what's that thing right beside you there with that huge blower hanging out the bonnet? To your right, behind you.
So that's a burnout car.
Okay.
So this one is the next level. Bathrooms. This is one of our burnout cars that we will see out a little bit later, but it's a little Cortina. It will be doing some drag racing. It has been out here before.
So we have some pretty serious burnout cars tonight then, by the sounds of it.
Oh yeah, we do. We've got Lola that I did see go through in the scrutineering. Obviously it's got the Turbo LS in it. So cannot wait to see that one. It's been a little while since I've seen Webby, so I can't wait to see him out here. But one car that turned up in the lanes, which, look, it instantly grabbed my attention, not just because it's got a parachute on the back of it or a nitrous sticker on it, but because it's a beautiful looking Falcon.
Mate, it is gorgeous, that colour with the orange, just stunning.
It is sensational. Well, okay, Mister, for a start, here's my answer. Because, you know, when you hear the words Tricky Man Sweato Racing and you put a Ford Falcon together, no, I heard those boys aren't around anymore, but, you know, I heard that, you know, you guys like to float around and you just can't help yourselves. What's going on, brother?
Oh, not much, mate. Thought we'd come out with Dave's beautiful XT. Been playing a bit lately at the roll racing, and we're just out tonight for some friends with Phil, Memorial Drag Racing, so we come to give it a bit of a run.
So tell me a little bit about the car, because obviously it's not every day that I'm here and I obviously see an XT Falcon with nitrous, but Magic Freeform bench tops, helping him out, that's obviously your business. But man, there's been a lot of work going with this car, I can tell just by looking at it. What have you done in the engine department?
Yeah, it's just a small block, 444 cubes. Makes about 920, I think, motor. 720 at the hubs, and it makes 1,030 at the hubs on nitrous.
Far out.
It's not bad for a Ford.
So how much does it weigh?
4,000 pounds.
Wow.
Whoa.
It's only 3,200 pounds with Dave not in it.
We might get a word from Dave. Dave, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. It is awesome to see the Magic Freeform Benchtops Falcon out here. Mate, you excited to take it out?
Yeah.
So, how many times have you driven the car before? Because I honestly can say I don't recall seeing this car before.
Been out on the street a bit. Unveiled it at some of Nats before we started racing. Been here last year just on a private track day, and been a couple of times roll racing, and yeah, thought we'd come out tonight.
Well, David, it's fantastic to see the car here. It's good to hear some engines firing up as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, it shouldn't be too long and we'll see this beautiful XT Falcon make its way out onto the drag strip. Dave, it's an absolute credit to you to bring the car here tonight and the overall presentation. Cannot wait to see it run.
Thanks.
Great stuff, Dave, and it is good to see you back as well, my friend.
Thanks, matey. Thank you very much. Good to be back.
You're going to see you be back here more often, all right? I'll tell you what, Chicken Man Sweato, they say they're not together anymore, boys, but I'll tell you, when you see Fast Forward, I know what those boys are capable of, and it's great to see him here. Michael Richards on board Red Mist. Mate, ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Mate, what's going with the bikes tonight? We've got even more turn up.
I don't know, but a bunch of them turned up a little bit later, so yeah, no, great, it's good.
I'll tell you what, mister, we've got some cracker two-wheeled action coming up on the quarter mile very, very soon.
Can't wait to see it. Thank you for your commentary down there in the pit lane. We're back in racing. Thank you everybody out there for your patience. We really appreciate it. It's obviously something we don't have control over, but the boys get in there, do their absolute best, and try to get us back out racing for everyone that comes along on this lovely Wednesday night. So thank you for your patience, and get ready, because we've got a full pit lane lined up with a stack of cars and bikes ready to go.
That's exactly right, Mr. The staging lanes are all but full. I guess the halted racing allows them to build back up, but our main priority, of course, is the safety of all of our riders and drivers as they race their cars. This one looking like the Aeroflow lane is going to take the win with a 14.36 at 88 miles an hour.
We've got the sticker car out against the Lancer there. From memory, the Commodore's pretty quick.
Yeah, but I think the Lancer's pretty stout too.
Is
just
it really?
quietly, yeah.
Yeah.
His last pass, I remember thinking that was a pretty quick run, but unfortunately just didn't catch the time on the computer. But
oh, what a Lord! Show 94 on the tree. Whole second quicker almost. 1.5 at the 60. He's going quick. He's an 8.8 at the 1,000, runs a 10.66 at 126 mile an hour. That's fantastic.
Yeah, and your Lancer in the Aeroflow lane, 11.24 there.
That's a very quick street car.
That sure is a very quick street car, mister. Of course, the key with the Lancer is getting a bit like the bike. You've got to slide that clutch off the start line,
right,
otherwise you're taking home more bits than you brought with you.
Well, here we go. This is the SRT. I'm saying it's going to run a 12.2, but I don't think it's going to run. She's rolled forward into it. Oh, no. That's a bummer. I was looking to see what that would run.
Just to all of our racers in the staging lanes, I need to remind you to have your headlights on, your windows up, and your helmets on, and your air conditioner turned off. They're three key things that we need you to do to try and keep the racing rolling, so that we're not holding the cars, to make sure that you've got all your safety equipment on, that your windows are up, your air conditioner's off. The air conditioner is a big one because the condensation finds its way under the racetrack, which then means we have to mop manually where you've rolled up to the start line. So with the holding racing that we've just gone through, we want to try and get you, the competitors, as many runs as possible.
And the windows must stay up.
Yes.
And your helmet must stay on until you are on the return road coming back. Otherwise, you'll get spoken to nastily. 964, running a 10.85. Back out with the bikes again. It looks like Super Motard down there. I think he had a fantastic reaction time just earlier, that young lad. Bike's ready to go, staged, and away. It's that mid-range where you see them really starting to take off. The power to weight ratio is fantastic.
Exactly right. And then they just stack the speed on across the finish line. Only 104 mile an hour there, so...
but they didn't sound like big bikes. They were smaller bikes.
No, I was just going to say, respectful for the ETs, roughly what you'd expect, around 100 mile an hour for a low 12-second pass. So...
this Rocket Lane, last time he had a great reaction time, not so great this time. But these are single cylinders, these ones, probably like an R3 or a 5 or 600. So you see a dirt bike road. But they're having fun.
Exactly right.
And the other thing too is we've got to really appreciate these guys and give them credit that they're doing it here safely and not doing it on the street. That's one of the beauties of this race for real. You know, you can challenge your mate and not do it on the street and injure someone. You can come here and do it in a safe area.
Well, I'll tell you what, boys, we've got a GR Corolla down here in the staging lanes. We don't see a lot of these around. I must admit they missed out. I'm not able to get out on the weekends into the car scene like I used to. But you don't see a lot of these cars around. It's a shame because they are a good little piece of kit.
Is it like the Yaris, is it? Is it a GR sort of thing?
It's GR Yaris motor, but it's in a Corolla body.
Yeah, right.
I actually like the look of the GR Corolla. Sorry, they look tough.
Well, someone had to.
Yeah, there's certainly a little bit of a different styling, but our next pair of bikes away from the start line. A little wiggle from the rider in the Aeroflow lane as it left the start line. 1:74 reaction time, it's not too bad.
He's getting driven around. He's got to drive around in the rocket lane, I think. He has done.
Yeah, by around 0.3 of a second. 12.79 with the 3 in the Aeroflow lane to a 12.1 with a 2 in the rocket.
I get a feeling this Aeroflow lane's going to be fast in the top end. You can just tell by the throatiness and deepness it's a big bore.
There's the Suzuki 750 down here in the Aeroflow lane up against the Honda CBR 250.
11.22 at 120 miles an hour against the losing 14.99 at 91 miles an hour. I can hear the two strokes coming up.
Yes, a bit of a pair almost. They typically race each other at least a couple of times in a night.
This is a close race. Neck and neck all the way.
Yep. Aeroflow lane. Oh, no, didn't get there.
Just got pipped.
He was in front of 1,000, but the rocket lane got there by 800s across the finish line. Absolutely nothing in that one.
Just one extra leg.
The bike still keep rolling through the tunnel. Reaction time.
Comes it in for 10.50 to 148.
Yeah.
That's a big mile per hour for 10.50.
Big speed, I dare say probably a little bit ginger off the start line with a 2.2, I think it was, 60 foot. So
60, yeah.
Yeah. There's definitely a bit left in that if you can get a quicker 60 foot.
Staged. That arm all the way up. So you've got to twist that throttle all the way around.
And hang
on. 0.61. Great reaction time there from Brett. He's going to hold it. He's going to hold it. He's done it. Well done. That's awesome.
Yeah, 10.66 with a 5.126.
He won that race on the start.
On the start line.
He got the whole shot and held him out. That was great.
You would have heard the other bike coming over that two-stroke too, I bet.
If it was 30 metres longer track, he was gone.
Michael Richards down there in the Aeroflow lane. Let's see if we can get a good launch. Get into the 8s again.
Oh, that's a much better launch. 179.
1.5 to 160. Bike running dead straight down the centre of the Aeroflow lane.
Oh, it's a good, just pipped, just out the side of the 8s. But look at the 150 miles an hour.
Yeah, good speed, and that is a good sign for the bike making horsepower. Who you got down there, Stu?
I was just about to say, boys, that looked picture perfect off the start line for Michael. A lot of revs, but the big thing, no tyre slip whatsoever. It I don't know whether he took a little bit of air out of the tyre between runs, but perfect for Michael, 9.82. As Shane Cochran goes off now on board the Kawasaki.
On his way down on the solo in the Aeroflow lane. Doesn't sound like he's full power at the moment. 13.9, that bike.
No, he's
a fair bit
off.
quicker than that.
Is this the Corolla you were talking about there, Stu?
Yeah, absolutely. The GR Corolla runs the same engine as Yaris. But taking on the big Hilux, Steve.
The tradie.
Corolla away first. A sizable reaction time advantage. Dare say the Hilux running through the gearbox. And the Corolla 13.90, 99 miles an hour.
And a very respectable 18.2. But that tradie will get there on time.
Yeah.
Got this very nice looking Subaru WRX down here in the Rocket Lane, about to take on GMH 167, one of our regulars here at Sydney Dragway.
Commodore away nicely with a 189 60 foot. And take the win with a 13.67, 99 miles an hour. 15.1 for the Subaru at 96 mile an hour. Big burnout from the car in the Rocket Lane.
I think he wants to get plenty of heat in those tyres. It was a turbo car.
Yeah, BC Racing helping him out with this car in the Rocket Lane. A lot more late model Falcons making their way out here to Aeroflow Race for Real, and a lot of them becoming pretty serious as well, starting to turn themselves onto a radial tyre. It's great to see some more late model stuff making its way out.
Good reaction time there from the Falcon at 192. He's picking up speed there in the middle part of the track. He's at 10.8 at the 1,000 foot. Comes to a 12.87 at 108 miles an hour.
Well, we got the Toyota Caldina down here in the Rocket Lane, taking on an earlier model Lancer.
Looks very Volkswagen-ish.
They're a very strange looking car. One of the Russ from PRP has got one of them, and it's putting out about 400 something kilowatts.
Yeah, it's not stopped yet, obviously.
No, no. And I looked at it and I had no idea what it was. But as you appreciate, most people at PRP have got some sort of a scary fast car, being around Herman.
Yeah, that'd have to rub off, I'd imagine. Yeah.
Well, Russ Bates, he won that Supra.
Yes.
So it's now become a test bed for all of our new products.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, they'll be going headlong into heaps more stuff for the 2Js and 1Js. So, yeah, it'll be all tested and tried on Russ's Supra. And I do believe Herman's buying a 35, so he can pull it apart.
Yes.
And start moving into parts for 35 as well.
Yeah, making some aftermarket
yeah,
mechanical parts and accessories. Yeah.
He wants to make a new crank and change the firing order.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't like the sound of it.
It's funny that people in the past have made like flat plane cranks and all those sorts of things, and they sound completely different. Same engine, just the firing order. They don't sound anything like a conventional. If it's a LS, for example, or talking a 2J or a RB30, we all know what they sound like. With their standard configuration, if you like, regardless of the capacity. But certainly, once you start playing with the firing order, it becomes a different animal, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a lot to do with the change of the fire order. I think he can get more horsepower out of it as well, and less detonation in the engine, just less destruction. But, you know, Herman is ahead of his time with his brain, so I'm sure he'll figure it out. It's a quick little car there.
Yeah, 12.57 in the Rocket lane to a 15.2 in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, that little Volkswagen, a little bit of help from Galano Engineering. Of course, those guys know strangers to Aeroflow Race for Real. Great to see another quick Volkswagen. Just a quick one to all our competitors that are out in the back, specifically the car guys. Everybody, could you please make sure that your air conditioning is off, please, guys, where possible? I know it's a little bit chilly, but saves time. All right, the Toyota Orion Sportivo about to take on the Audi RS3. The green machine.
What was that in the Rocket lane?
RS3, Adam just said. RS3, Audi RS3,
say,
yeah. 089 on the tree, nice reaction time with an 11.91 and a 116 mile an hour charge through the finish line.
Was that territory that we had a couple of weeks ago that blew the front tyre?
Oh, there was a territory just run down. I don't know if it was
that
the same
Adam,
one.
the one that just blew the tyre at the beige one. I think that was the one at that GDR festival that blew the front tyre off. Yeah. What, he got a 32 out there?
Yeah, the V-Spec 2.
Oh, she's a V-Spec. Very gentle on the takeoff. Commodore's well away. Oh, a bit of mid-range power there as she comes on song. I think he might have buttoned off a bit. 14.0 at a 111.
To a 15.0 at 95 in the Aeroflow lane there.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's great to see DVS 1.8 litre back. Haven't seen this car for a little while. Taking on the Subaru.
A lot of these people, it's their first time racing, so they're learning about the tree and learning about the lights and learning about lots of things. So you can't expect everyone to have a fantastic tree and quick reaction times. It takes a little while to get learn the tree, learn when to be launching, how to take off.
Yeah, exactly right. Of course, all the cars wanting something a little bit different, and that might have raced or driven something before. Different horsepower, different ratios, different launch RPMs, all that sort of thing, all come into play to try to get the most out of the car, of course.
And I mean, you can do 1,000 test launches on the street.
Yep.
It'll never come close to this because you've got a surface that is so incredibly sticky and grippy. You just can't get that on the road. So a lot of these guys, the first time you're launching, it may take half a dozen or a dozen runs before you even get the feel of the track, feel of the takeoff, and learn what's RPM, how you want to leave. So,
and then further to that, we're seeing a number of our regular drag racing competitors giving roll racing a go, and that's a whole new animal as well. What worked on the drag strip from a standing start doesn't apply to a roll racing, where you've got to accelerate away from sort of 60 k's an hour.
And you've got a car that's coming on boost.
Yes.
Harder and faster.
Yeah.
And you've got to try and control that. All-wheel drive cars, it's obviously a lot easier.
Yes.
But if it's not an all-wheel drive car, it's a whole different animal.
The Skyline running down there in the Rocket lane, 15.0 that time around, 105 mile an hour. Our next pair Little Hilux back again, taking on the BA Falcon down there in the rocket lane.
Be curious to know what's in that Hilux.
I'm guessing, I'll go out on a limb and say it's one of those 3RZs, which is a 4-cylinder. I think there's like a 2.6 litre, I think, 4-cylinder.
Yeah.
There's quite a few guys running them in the little Starlets and stuff like that up in Queensland, making, 1,200-1,400 horsepower out of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because the advantage is too, you've got that extra capacity. They might even be bigger than that, the 3RZ. The 2.7 are they standard? So then you go throw a stroke of crank in one, you pick up 3 litres in 4-cylinder.
Mate, he's got got like a 1.4 at 60.
It's working well.
Quick.
It's working well.
Mate, he's coming with a 10.25 at 131 miles an hour.
Yep.
That is crazy fast.
To a 14.72 at 103, but that Hilux definitely got moving that time around. Had a couple of issues on the first 2 runs that he did, but came all together there.
It's
very well.
working well.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got an outdated, old-fashioned, leaf spring suspension.
Yeah.
It's not set up to be launching like that. No weight in the rear end.
Well, I'm not sure if it's still factory rear end, but I'd like to think that making enough horsepower to run a low 10, that the drive line would have been
those Hilux diffs are pretty strong.
Pretty good, but be interesting to see what's underneath the back of it suspension-wise as well. But
maybe you could pop in a PRP setup that we put in our Skylines.
Yes.
8.8. They're complete now. Bolt-in package. You can swap over. Now complete swap over package. You can do it in a couple of hours. Drive in, drive out. Full billet, PRP differential, and guess what? Lifetime warranty.
Oh wow.
Lifetime warranty.
Don't get that very often anymore, do
No,
you?
I'm not sure whose lifetime, but
It's good to develop products that actually work and do what they say.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, the rocket lane, he was way behind at the start.
Yeah, it's got it up,
picking up
in front now.
Yeah,
just in front of the 1,000 foot, already in front. And we'll run on through for a 12.50, 109 miles an hour.
Big front wheel drive burnout from the Lancer and the VL Commodore, is it there as well? All of our listeners online there. Where's everybody from? Give us a yell and let us know where everybody is viewing from.
Commodore leading the start line with a 0.5 second light out in front. The Lancer chasing down the gap, just going to run out of real estate there. 14.17 with a 4.95 mile an hour for the Commodore, and the Lancer at 13.3 at 1.11 mile an hour. Still a good number of cars waiting in our staging lanes. Plenty of people down there. Good to see our bike competitors still in the lanes.
The track seems to be, considering the time and the temperature, the track seems to be holding up fantastic. Sunshine Coast. What's the weather like up in the Sunshine Coast, mate? Sydney Hills, hi there. I agree with you, mate. That purple FG is an animal. Sunshine Coast, Sydney Hills. Where else have we got? We had a viewer there from Germany before. Tassie, Melbourne. That's great.
Reaching far and wide. I dare say it's probably a little bit cool in Tasmania at the moment, but Canberra?
Canberra.
There's a cool
Dapto.
one.
Oh, mate, I live around the corner from you in Lake Heights, mate. Dapto. It's a Wednesday night. I'm surprised you're home. Greenland. Wow, that's
pretty
real.
cool.
Crispy, you're drunk. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised. Wednesday night in Dapto, usually you'd be out, vandalising something.
Wow. I thought you
Oh,
were,
I'm joking.
I thought you were going to say the Dapto Dogs. Is that still a thing or not?
Dapto, I haven't been to the Dapto Dogs.
It is
mate.
still a thing? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it is, but I haven't been there. No. Dapto's a good little place. West Cambo Town. Oh, Chris, you're in the crowd. Oh, you're a funny guy. Do they call you Mushroom? Because you're a real fun guy?
You've used that one before.
Yeah, I have. I've got to be honest. It's not my first time. Well, Chris, good to see you've come for the racing. Doing skids in Greenland is Patrick Rami. What are you driving over there, Patrick?
A VT Commodore. Is imported it specially. Or an AU Falcon. All right, the FG out in front at the moment, I think.
Is that a BRZ or a, what's the other variant of that? 87?
86.
86.
86.
I was giving it one too many. I still remember a joke from when I was young. What's the difference between a 180B and a 200B? 20 more mistakes.
You don't see them anymore.
No.
Just doing a little bit of mopping in the rocket lane. As I said before, to all our competitors, please make sure that your air conditioners are off, your headlights are on, and your windows are up, and that your helmet is on and done up. That's the last one is very critical there because it needs to be done up. It doesn't do you any good if it's just sitting on your head. Well, we want to try and push through as many cars as we can in the staging lanes. We appreciate you staying around in the cool, but we need to try and keep the racing rolling and to reduce the condensation on the racing surface. Please have your air conditioners turned off. We can't do much about the condensation from your exhaust. That's going to just be a given. But I hope that the mopping is kept to.
When is that XR coming out to have a run? I want to see that XR and the old HQ come for a run.
I don't think the XR hasn't done a run yet.
No, I haven't seen him run yet.
So the BMW down there in the rocket lane, taking on the AU Falcon.
Interesting brake lights set up on
I was just noticing
the Falcon there.
Probably a little bit of an earth issue there, I'd say.
Planet Earth. Decent reaction time on him. Oh, geez, that BMW's good. Was that a BMW?
Yes.
That's fast.
Went 2.0 to the 60.
He's buttoned off, I can hear it. Yeah, 1156, 127.
Yeah,
that was a quick car.
The speed tells me there's a lot left in that ET.
Absolutely. I think he may have pulled out about half track there. That beautiful purple Falcon again. Always with a beautiful big wheel stand. Wheel stand, burnout. You can tell I'm a bike rider.
That's okay.
Weak burnouts. Come on, lads, warm those tyres up. He heard you, Sammy, and he's just done a nice big burnout. Come on in, pre-stage and stage now. reaction time.
Lancer up on the two-step on the leave. And unfortunately not getting
that all she wrote.
Yeah, look the flame out, the pipes banging and popping, but didn't seem to be much drive.
Got a bit of torque steer going on there when she came on the boost.
Commodore in the Aeroflow land there, taking the win. Oh, here's a good first Ford versus Holden. The battle mister, the Commodore doing a big burnout there in the Aeroflow lane.
Was that burnout or was that engine smoke?
Oh, I think it was a burnout. It looked like it was coming
just
from
the Commodore. I just thought. Oh, this is close. Better reaction time from the Commodore. Neck and neck half track. The Commodore's just ahead.
Yeah.
The Falcon will get around him. Oh, it's close. I think the Commodore's got it.
Oh,
and he did. Held him out.
Just under 2/10 the margin. So
a 12.57 with a 12.57 with a 7.
Yeah.
Very close racing. That's what we love to see.
So the reaction time there telling the story.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, guys, I'm down in the staging lanes. We've got some of the burnout cars that have lined up out the back. We've got Yeah Lad, the VL wagon. Good to see that car. We've got Lola. Jake is here with having a go. He always puts on a fantastic skid as well. And a few of our other drivers. And then we're not too far away from having the next level Cortina make its way out. It'll be on the burnout pad a little bit later as well. So make sure you keep yourselves tuned into the live stream. If you're here at the track, guys, get ready for some killer burnouts coming up around 9:30. It should be a heap of fun.
Hey, Stu, when's that XR coming out?
The SR?
Yeah, when's the blue XR coming out?
The SRT?
No, the XR Falcon.
Oh, Lola.
No, the blue XR Falcon with the orange stripes.
It's coming out actually next lane. So they're just going through lane
5.
4? Lane 5 at the moment, and then it'll be in lane 6. It won't be too far. We'll see Dave come out.
Good to see.
Dave's actually just getting strapped into the car now.
Stu, I've just been shown a message from Adam. Can you check your phone, please, mate? Valiant driver down there for another pass.
Is that a grapey colour? What would you call that? Or burgundy?
It's burgundy, I would say. Yeah. My night vision's not awesome, but I'd say it's a burgundy.
My day vision's not much better. I think he gave the Commodore a head start there. No, that doesn't sound good on the Commodore.
I didn't hear a bang though. The tyre screeched for traction and then
maybe a drive shaft.
Yeah, maybe 12.16 with an 8.119 mile an hour for the wagon.
Let's hope that it's nothing serious.
We've tested quite a few drive shafts in the Commodore differential. Not what we want to see, but I guess the good thing is if that's the weak link, that's a lot cheaper component to fix than a diff center or worse, a transmission.
Yeah, exactly right.
I think most of our regular Commodore races have at least one spare with them, but I think they're different lengths just to make it a pain in the backside.
XR Falcon has had a request from a viewer online to do a big burnout, please. we have to do whatever they ask. So
at least pass the message on.
We'll pass the message on. Please do a big burnout in the XR Falcon for our online viewers. I think all of the Falcons have been doing big burnouts tonight. That the XY and the purple one. We've seen some fantastic burnouts tonight.
Did the orange Falcons? There was only one.
There was two, but then the second one didn't seem to come back.
No, I don't think there was only one that came back, wasn't there?
Yeah. Maybe he just wanted to have a run and have a bit of fun.
See what it can do, and then go, yep, I'm happy with that, and put it away, or I'm not happy with that, but I don't want to keep racing it, and sort it out and bring it back a little bit later on.
Big Alex, Hungry Jacks. What country are you from, mate?
Yeah, he was from Cambo, wasn't it? Cambo? Name? Yeah.
Oh, you're from Cambo Town. Looks like maybe that's good news that we just need to tow the Holden out of the way. Something that anyone that grew up with Holdens is probably used to soon.
Comments from the super coach.
I bleed Ford Blue Oval. That's like the New South Wales one. I bleed blue. Well, you lost. Just being honest.
Yeah, but see, this is the problem. You're a Ford guy. It's great to have some support, but I'm not that I follow football, but you follow Queensland, right?
Yes, of course I do.
I guess good with the bad.
Because I'm a Queenslander.
Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair.
Hold it fair.
All right, as we can see, the Commodore nearly off the racing surface.
Pretty quick time for a Commodore as well.
And for those of you in the crowd wondering, because we can see a reasonable crowd in the grandstand, we have 6 burnout cars ready to unleash on the Sydney Dragway burnout pad in around about half an hour's time or thereabouts.
Oh yeah, that's fantastic.
Hey Bushman, you gonna come down and get some tyre smoke in the system?
Maybe. I'll let you know.
I reckon we're gonna get you down here, mate. Get your pad side.
I did the burnouts last week, and I went down there and commentated from beside it, and I went home with, I think, half of a Goodyear Eagle up my nostrils.
Well, guys, I've just been told we're going to go to Pro Tree at 9 p.m.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so that's only about 7 minutes away, and if for those of you in the crowd are wondering what Pro Tree is, we've been watching a sportsman tree, which is where all the lights count down individually for each side. The Pro Tree is like what we see with any of our professional categories, i.e. top fuel, door slammer, etc., where all 6 amber lights flash at once.
Yep.
And you're away. And you're away. So in a street car, it's a little bit of a challenge because not necessarily...
You can't count down.
No, you can't count down. It's cut a good light. If your car's not super quick, you're kind of guessing on the tree, but that's okay. And almost on cue, the orange Falcon comes out. I was just wondering where it got to.
Where he was, and he just came out and
at least one of them.
Lit the tree, lit it up.
Certainly a good set of tyres under the back of the car, and the Aeroflow lane doing a pretty good burnout there as well.
This might be a good race. Oh, that Falcon's off. 155 on the 60. That's a good time. He's put it down. A bit slow on the reaction, but he's staying in it. And 11.1. I think that might be his quickest of the night on 120.
Yeah, and a 12.49 at 112 for the VESS. It looks like there's a little bit of smoke coming out of the SS. Our next pair up, we're going to see an BMW. I was just trying to see the badge. BMW wagon down there looks pretty flash, taking on the Commodore in the rocket lane.
And he's certainly not holding back with warming those tyres up at the BMW.
No, it's got all the safeties turned off.
Yes. Its computer would be having a meltdown watching it, man.
I'll tell you what, boys, we've got some tough cars that are about to come out. We've got the tough 71G about to come out. We've got a 1-tonner. It's got a big set of radials on the rear end of it. And with the mobile stage on the back, Steve, you can have a party on the back of this thing.
That BMW went 1.8 to the 60. No messing about. Straight down the centre of the lane. What's he going to run at the other end?
10.96.
10.96, 125 mile an hour. The Commodore in the rocket lane stayed with him to somewhere between the 60 and the 330.
And then
the BMW said, I'll see you at the finish line. But still a respectable 12-second pass out of the Commodore. And don't get me wrong, there's absolutely nothing wrong with a 12-second pass. Yes, Shane, I can hear that on the track mics too. I think that's the 1-tonner, or it might be the Cortina. There's a Mark II Cortina, I think, coming up. If it's the car I'm thinking, the one that you mentioned,
the big hunting blower,
the blower hanging out the bonnet,
hunting away there. Must be cold.
There it is. It's not this pair, but the next pair.
Oh, listen to the noise of it. Big hunk of aluminium hanging out the centre.
You should smell it.
I think that's the car that's coming. It does probably one of our burnout cars as well.
Yeah, so he's going for a run down the corner and burnouts. The old Q. Nice work.
That's a clean car, isn't it? It looks great on the lights.
Yes, she does. Very straight.
I can't remember if his Cortina is an LS or a small block. But
it's sacrilege putting LS in them.
Yeah. But then I guess you want to punish it repeatedly. I could understand the decision. I'll put it that way.
I couldn't do it. I agree with everyone online at the moment. The sound it's making is incredible. You can't beat the sound of cubic inches. Agree with you.
You know, in this day and age too, Mister, of turbos that are fairly common in a lot of modern cars these days, nothing sounds tougher than a root source screwblower.
Mate. The noise of it, the howl, the blower whine. There's just something about the animalistic of it. It's raw.
All right, our start line official just making sure the HQ can get into stage. Might be the first time for that driver here at Sydney Dragway. The BMW away first.
The whole HQ is running neck and neck with him. Oh, he stood on the brakes. Oh, listen to the noise. Big methanol flames out the side. Huge burnout in the ute. Oh, we don't need a burnout comp.
No, he's just making sure the limiter was working.
Yes, you've got to test that out.
It was working. The ute doing his best to stay with him for the burnout. Side by side as well.
Oh, yeah. You can just hear it hunting. Yeah, the noise of it just rolled over. I reckon this Ute's going to have a bit of mumbo in it too.
I think it's flying under the radar of the sound of the
It's got a big set of RTs on the back of it.
Cortina,
he's got to steer that thing straight. He's nearly over the centre line there.
He is.
He's had to button off. We've come through at a 12.66 and 11.91. That was an arm workout in the Cortina to keep that thing inside of the lines.
Yeah.
Has a very short wheelbase, and being a burnout car, it's probably more set out for going around corners and doing donuts than it is going fast in a straight line.
I guess the thing is with the burnouts is in many ways you're probably not testing the balance or the
top end speed,
the geometry of the suspension. All you're doing is effectively making sure that it lasts the 3 minutes of pure hell that you're putting it through. But when you're building speed that car's probably capable of, you want to make sure that you can do it as safely as possible. And that would be incredibly unnerving to get half tracking and have just, like we see our Lancer drivers do it nearly every week. They get 3/4 track and it just goes, yeah, I'm over here now.
Yeah, that's all steer.
And you've got to drive through that, or be prepared for it. So it looks like our track officials just checking out the lane. What have we got down? Aeroflow lane next. Mister, is that HG, HT?
It's around that vintage.
Sounds absolutely great coming through the microphones. Check that out for a burnout.
Oh, a couple of big old school burnouts. Yeah. That's what we like.
Yep, we now can't see the racetrack from up here. That's our view.
I think one of the saddest things about working here is I'm not out there smelling that.
So you could take the other mic and go down there, but
it's too cold. I'll freeze.
You haven't got a jacket either.
I don't. I like the cold.
Okay.
But the smell is just great. Oh, big stair to the right for the Holden on takeoff there. Both running 1.6s in the 60s. Very, very similar. 11.55 to 11.12.
Yeah, that was a good pass. The 125 mile an hour out of the Falcon, probably just making a little bit more horsepower there, but good run side by side nonetheless. VL down there in the rocket lane, putting on a good show, taking on the, I want to say,
it's another like a HG or something.
Yeah, got the Premier down here in the Aeroflow lane. Tough RB, the ultimate sleeper down here in the rocket lane. Oh, moving around a bit.
He's half track there. He had to steer through that to keep it straight.
And a 12.57 with a 122 mile an hour for the VL.
And we've got our XR Falcon that we've been waiting for. Here we go. Oh, and he's not letting us down. That sound.
Just straight up clean in the RPM there.
Yeah, I think he means all business.
Well, I mean, if it's got a Tricker Mansueto 440 stroker motor in it, I think he said 920 at the engine.
Yeah,
I think
I'm calling a 10.4. Good buddy.
I think a little quicker than that. Just a hint of wheel spin off the start line. 1.5 to the 60. 10.08.
We get, hopefully, we'll get to see a clean start from the SRT. Unfortunately, she rolled through the beams before and we didn't get to see a time on it. Stay there, don't roll through the beams again. We might have a good race between these two. The SRT is off. Commodore's away like a rocket. Commodore comes through, runs a 10.64 at 12.43 for the SRT. Back with the bikes for everyone. Not long to go now, everybody. We'll have burnouts on shortly. Get through this last run of cars. Remember, it's now 9 o'clock, so we'll be going to the Pro Tree if we haven't already.
Yeah, we've seen a few cars already leave the start line with all 6 lights. A 970, 153 mile an hour for the bike in the Aeroflow lane there.
It's nice and quick.
Of course, this type of air condition is probably pretty good for making horsepower. We can see around the place the air is getting quite still, although there is a little bit of a breeze blowing, but the tyre smoke definitely lingering in the air a little bit more.
Which is good on a bike. You don't want to have any breezes blowing you around. It's hard enough to keep them straight as it is.
All right, the Rocket Lane going to take this out, and a 1085, 126 mile an hour.
What? I think it was charging. It was.
And an 1198 with a 111 mile an hour in the Rocket Lane to take the win there. Big burnout from the rider in the Rocket Lane.
Have we got a problem with the Commodore in the return? The Cortina in the return road?
I think Adam said something to do with one of the
brakes
is jammed on, unfortunately, which might explain why it was moving around a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good point. Last thing you want is one brake to be coming on at 100 miles an hour.
Yes, it's a bit like a speedway car. Whichever side the brakes will turn you. And the Rocket Lane will take the win once again. Not too much in that one, about 0.6 of a second across the finish line. Big speed from both bikes, 140 plus in both lanes.
And remember, these are street bikes.
Yeah.
No extended swing arms, no setup. These are just street bikes. Then to do 150 mile an hour over a quarter mile was pretty crazy.
Or the front wheel wanting to come up for the rider in the Aeroflow lane there.
We've got the Cortina moving, that's great.
And a 1261 with an 103 mile an hour in the Rocket Lane to take the win.
We've got that Jigsaw 750 in your Rocket Lane. It's such a different noise they bring.
It is. It's a lot more RPM.
Well, unfortunately, guys, for the Cortina, a delaminated front tyre on that car.
Right. Has he got another one?
Well, hopefully they've got a spare.
I think they normally just bring rears, wouldn't they?
I think so. You're not going to do a burnout.
Not many burnout cars will be swapping front tyres.
Depending what stud pattern the wheels are, might be able to borrow one off another car to come out and do a burnout if that's still in the game plan for tonight.
I have to come down one week on my bike and have a bit of a run.
What sort of bike have you got, mister?
Just an old Harley.
Just say it, just an old Harley. If it's something that you enjoy riding, is it a modified at all, or is it a little bit? I think you're not telling me the full story here, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Have you raced it before?
This one, no.
Okay.
No, this is a new one.
What would you expect for it to run?
It's a Harley, not fast.
Some are.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that Benny Stevens' bike's not fast.
No, but it's also $150,000 top fuel. Mine's not.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's like 4 litres as well.
Yeah, in 2 cylinders. Yeah, and so
mine's only 117 cubes, so it's not a big one.
Still decent for you're nearly 2 litres there, aren't you?
Yeah,
it's just something.
Really bright purple on the. Is that a Lancer or is that a Rexy? It's a Rexy. We on the comp tree, are we?
Yes. These two raced each other a little bit earlier tonight. Welcome, Tony. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Watching from Lismore. Not a bad luck from the Hilux, considering got away a little bit quicker than the Corolla in the Rocket Lane.
But the Corolla's just driven away.
Yeah.
Yep. 13.36 for the GR Corolla and an 18.20 for the Toyota. With a pair of all-wheel drives at the moment.
And Subaru down there in the Rocket Lane. And the Lancer.
As you were saying before, you'd think being all-wheel drive, you've got the advantage, but it's so much harder to level between the throttle and the clutch and get away.
To nurture all your drive-like components.
Exactly right.
Because considering they were not necessarily designed to have to be on a sticky race surface, the driveline was designed to be in loose surfaces such as forest trails and gravel and other similar type surfaces.
Yeah. Hello, Erratic Performance. Nice to see you there. It's a little chill.
All right, the territory away in pursuit goes 2.1 seconds to the 60, but I think the car in the Aeroflow lane is going to take it.
He's driven away.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you've got a 3.3 reaction time, your chances of beating someone's, limited.
Yeah. You've made it hard for yourself.
Unless you're in a fueler.
Yeah. All right, the Falcon Ute taking on the RS down there in the Rocket Lane. Audi not chasing the reaction time, but a 1.860 footer past the Falcon at around half track. 11.87 with a 116 miles an hour, and a 14.83 for the Falcon in the Aeroflow lane. Burnout's not too far away, Tony.
Don't worry, Tony. I think there'll be a good burnouts tonight, mate. No, that's not good.
Did I hear a bang there? No.
No, I think it was just coming off boost and then coming back on boost. It's sometimes better to have less horsepower and get a faster run than having more horsepower. I think the burnouts have started in the Aeroflow line.
Yeah,
Chris from Bargo.
Oh, it'll be cool down there
Should
right
be
now.
nice and cold out there tonight, son.
It'll be pretty fresh. About a gear shift for the Skyline on a pretty strong run this time.
13.0.
Yeah, 107 miles an hour to a 17.39 in the rocket lane. First in the rocket lane, about to be gobbled up by the Falcon. And the Falcon runs on through for a 15.0.
Well, we've got the Subi down here in the rocket lane. Quite a smart looking car, this one, fellas. Very simply done, but it certainly suits the car. It's great looking wheels on it. Nice little front lip on the spoiler. It's got a fair bit of go to it too.
Clubmang, I believe we've got 6 burnout cars. Not sure if that might be down to 5 if the Cortina doesn't have a spare front tyre.
Once again, the burnouts have started in the Aeroflow line.
I'll tell you what, it's great to see It's Next here, because he's been here for the last 3 weeks in this VL Calais Turbo. Little spin of the tyres on the start line.
The reaction times are definitely dropping off with the commentary. People aren't ready for the one bump and go.
And a 14.1 at 98 mile an hour. Takes the win there. Driver of this Lance has been giving the burnout a bit of a cracker all night.
Yeah, he has, isn't he? Good to see. You don't often see the front wheel drives getting in and giving too much.
I tell you what, one of the cars, we haven't seen it here at Sydney Dragway for a while. It was on our the cover image on our Facebook for a little while for the Aeroflow race for real. It was a Prius.
Oh, really?
The guy came out and did an absolute smash. Like I was doing the commentary and going, "This is a Prius down here," and it smoked out from the start line.
Yeah.
And came back a couple of weeks later, and Stu interviewed him. He said, "Oh, were you here a couple of weeks ago?" He said, "Yeah, I'm back to give the burnouts another crack." So I had a good time, obviously.
That's great to see.
Yeah.
The Hyundai i30N down here in the rocket lane, taking on this VT Calais. It's got the left front headlight missing off it. Being put to good use as well. Looked really good off the line, nice and straight down the Aeroflow lane. And a nice 12.98, that's a great pass out of that car.
We're coming to the pointy end of the night there, ladies and gentlemen. Be hitting the burnouts pretty soon. I think everyone got the memo to do bigger burnouts, and they are rewarding all you guys online.
looks like the Aeroflow lane running away with it 13.3 at 103.
They're losing 14.82 at 105. I think anybody watching online, keep your eye on the Purple Falcon. Pretty confident that he's going to give you a nice little smoke show.
That's the next pair, of course. We have the BMW, I think.
Wow. He held that very well.
Wow.
But he's back in it. It hasn't scared him too much, and he's back in line. He could take this.
Just missed out.
Pipped.
By about a tenth of a second, the gap is this Falcon that Mister was talking about.
Oh, love it.
Strong burn out there.
Love it.
Down there in the rocket lane. That BMW driver, I reckon the eyes would have been pretty wide there. And said, "Look,
I think something else would have been shut.
Maybe.
Eyes would have been wide open. Something would have been shut real tight.
Didn't deter though. Once got it back in a straight line.
He got back in it. He pedalled it, and shows he had a good set of hands on him.
Well, it's a definitive burning smell down here on the start line. I was going to say clutch, but I don't think the manual would. It was quite strong. Now it's got this Commodore coming out. It sounds tough. This is ass. Taking on the B&T Automotive Commodore, the VE. So quick.
Christopher online there, I saw your post, mate. We will pass that on to management, buddy. Thank you for that. Get ready, I think you'll see a big loud smoky burnout from the orange XY in the rocket lane. He's been putting on a lovely show all night. Magic car, could easily go into a show and shine and compete and win. And he's down here giving it all for you guys in the stands. That's great. Ready for a start. And we're away. Lovely. We sure have had some beautiful motor cars in here tonight.
Again, a great mix of cars, though.
Absolutely.
Lots of...
Something's happened on the Falcon there. He launched hard and then she shut down. She's got no lights. So he's lost engine.
Yeah, he was off that at about 15 foot off the hull as well. Straight off the gas pedal.
There's nothing we can see on the track there, is there, Adam?
No, not that I can see. I can't see anything on the track at this point in time.
A handful of cars and bikes left before we get into our burnouts. Our BMW wagon down there for another run.
That's a nice looking motor car.
I totally agree with you. You know, so used to seeing BMW sedans, but you know, typically wagons make extremely good drag cars, and there's not enough of them in my book. And this is a breath of fresh air.
Speaking of fresh air, how's the temp down there, mate?
Well, I'm just waiting for the fresh air to come out a little bit later, because we're going to have...
At least your head's nice and warm, mate.
Yeah, actually it is, believe it or not. I was actually considering getting the beanie earlier, but I was going to take a leaf out of the ladies' book, but you know, the mullet's keeping me warm. But no, burnout's a little bit later. I haven't seen a few of these cars out for a very long time, so I'm keen. And I reckon there's a lot of people up in Burnout Central that are pretty keen as well. You guys ready for burnouts up in Burnout Central? I'll tell you what, guys, the kids have got their voice on tonight. Top stuff. I've got a good feeling about the burnouts tonight. Everybody out the back, guys, believe it or not, they're actually super relaxed. I mean, they're all standing around like they're at a Sunday car meet. So get ready for the calm before the storm. But as you said, guys, still some more cars and bikes still to come. I've been pretty impressed with this one-tonner. I know I said it earlier, it's a beautiful car, one of the radials. But for what it is, it's doing a super job.
See the big flame out the back of the Commodore then?
No, I missed it, unfortunately, mister.
That orange X-Blue blew its motor.
It seemed to go silent very quickly. I don't think I've seen that saying before, DJ. And the wagon gets on through for a 10.66 with an 129 miles an hour.
There's a little bit of smoke coming out of that Commodore at around half track, so I don't know whether it was just rubbing on the guard.
It's probably coming out of the boot after the big burn.
Oh, we've got that Cortina out in the staging lane, so it looks like she might be coming for the burnouts, hopefully. Or it's just disappeared now.
The one-tonner going to take this comfortably at the finish line. 11.79 with an 8.111 through the finish line to a 15.3 at 80 mile an hour for that gorgeous HQ sedan.
We're definitely getting to the pointy end of the night now.
Here we can see our burnout cars on the big screen.
We'll see if the SRT can run better than the 12.4 she ran previously. She didn't have a bad tread. Six-cylinder in the HIR.
It's a very clean-looking car too.
It is. The cheese cutter, they called it. The front, the crown around the headlight, they called it the cheese cutter.
Yep. The SRT stepping out of the line on the front.
Stay in it, stay in it.
Getting closer to the centre line, but she'll make it through.
It's a 12.50, that's still quick. 16.45 for the Holden.
Yeah, 114 mile an hour is 175, 180 k's an hour. Certainly not, you know, nearly double the speed limit on the M7.
There's a speed limit?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
It's even less. It's even less right now because of all the roadworks. I don't suggest you do 100 k's an hour down on the M7 now.
Well, we've only got a handful of cars left after these bikes, and then we will be cracking on with the burnout.
Hey fellas, we got some Burnout fans up here in Burnout Central. I figure, like, because we haven't had Burnout for so long, it's one thing to commentate next to them, but it's also one thing to be up in the grandstand with our fans and our Burnout family. The Rocket will be up here. We're going to go a little bit mental tonight. I don't know about them, but I know I'm going to go a bit mental tonight. I am keen for Burnouts. It has been way too long. Oh, thank you. I had a cut this morning. No, I'm just kidding. No. I still think, though, I look like a redhead John Farnham. I mean, let's be honest. Well, I'm about as Aussie as he is, so... All right, the bikes doing their thing. Oh, I love Sydney Dragway Wednesday night when the Burnouts are on. You know, mister, I know I say it all the time, and Steve, you've heard me say this a number of times. I started in here. I started coming here as a spectator. Very lucky that I used to do radio, and with some help of some very good friends, I was able to get my foot in the door here and use my radio skills here. But I can tell you that there's one thing commentating out there, but for Burnouts, way better up here with all you guys. So I reckon tonight we're going to have a party in here. I can feel some energy starting to buzz up here in the grandstand, boys.
Yeah, well, there's definitely a little bit of crowd movement up there. I can see that they're getting keen, but of course, remember, we will need to have you back behind the coloured seats for the Burnouts to commence. For those asking online, the Burnouts are only a matter of moments away. We've got a handful of cars under the tunnel. Once they are run through, we'll bring the safety vehicles that are at the bottom end with the fire equipment and the ambulance up to the southern end of the pad. We'll bring the Burnout cars through, they'll turn around, and then once they're in position, we'll send them off one by one to unleash on the Sydney Dragway Burnout pad here for all of our spectators and our viewers online.
Well, I think I just found our #1 spectator, Steve.
Yeah.
Okay, mate. What's your name there?
Eli.
Sorry?
Eli.
Eli, welcome to Sydney Dragway, mate. Hey, you've already got the limiter finger. How cool's that? You ready for Burnouts?
Yeah.
Have you got a favourite car?
Are you Falcon?
Ah, there he goes, a Lola fan. So, I'll tell you what we're going to do tonight, right? And I want you to help me out, okay? We're going to aim to get a Lola chant going on tonight. You reckon you can help me with it?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, we'll get that happening when Lola comes out. We'll start a Lola, we'll get the whole crowd going. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, my man. #1 Burnout spectator right here, boys.
He's definitely keen for the AU Falcon.
I think a lot of people are keen for the AU Falcon. They say AU, Steve, do amazing things. Well, they do when they've got an LS shoved in the engine.
Yeah. Great to see that car can build such a following. 12.30, 128 miles an hour in the rocket lane. Toyota down there.
Well, we are just about done for the drag racing.
Yes, as I say, we're not too far away. Mike, we've got all but a number of, only a few pairs of cars to come through. Four pairs of cars, I believe. And then we'll bring the Burnout cars through, and there's 5 or 6 of them in the staging lanes. They'll be brought through under the tunnel, down the return road the wrong way. They'll turn them around and start from the southern end of the Burnout pad. Okay, we've got the pair rolling up to the start line now, and one more pair after that. Big Burnout from the Hilux.
So clearly no issues from before.
No. Got a couple of Hilux racing tonight.
this would be our last pair, I think.
In the water, yep.
Nice burnout from the Commodore. I think this is our last pair of cars, ladies and gentlemen. So we will, after this, begin setting up for the burnouts, swapping people and paramedics and officials around, and we'll get the cars out for you.
And the VL takes that one. Oh, no, that was the the 1 tonner took that with an 11.77 at 112 mile an hour. I'm sorry, I can't see the finish line. If we could get we're smoked in here. I was working off memory. If I could ask all of our spectators in the seating area, we need you to move back up to the row of blue seating. That we can't commence the burnouts until that has happened. That is a safety requirement for the venue. If you haven't seen burnouts before, there is sometimes debris from the cars, and that is the aim of just bringing you up above that low line of
so the blue and the red seating,
yep.
You cannot be any further forward than the blue and the red seating. So if you could all please move back to that area. It's for your safety because large pieces of tyres come flying off, and we don't want you to have one of those wrapped around your neck.
No, we certainly don't, and I also don't want my mullet to catch fire as well, so I don't want to do a Gene Simmons.
Good, I can see.
Thank you so much, everybody. We're going to get this night rolling as quick as we can.
Well, Bushman, we don't have a huge crowd here tonight, but we've got a vocal crowd. We've got a whole heap of loud people in the front here, which is awesome because I love loud people. We've got my little buddy here ready to let loose. You ready, man? Yeah? All right, awesome, awesome. All right, guys, so we'll just wait for these cars to make their way up. We'll bring the burnout cars up. We'll get our fire and ambulance into position. Okay. Adam, are you playing with the camera again, are you? Now, bearing in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we do live stream all our Wednesday night events, and they don't just go all around Australia, they go all around the world. Now, as most of you are probably aware, a lot of our burnout guys have been doing trips to America. Look, America, you know yourself, mister, Americans being Americans, they like to think they're the best at everything.
Well, they'll tell you they are.
But when it comes to burnouts,
no, they got nothing.
They got nothing on us. We've got, not only have we got the best cars, but we've also got the best burnout fans in the world as well, right here in Australia. So guys, we shouldn't be too much longer, and our cars should be making their way out through the tunnel.
I might grab a radio mic and come down there and annoy you a bit, my friend.
Hey, mate, you got to come up here. This is where it's at. Burnout
Are you up in the
Central.
stands, are you?
Oh, yeah, I'm in the middle of the stand, in the middle of Burnout Central. Let's get those limited fingers in the air, Sydney. Oh, that's what I'm talking. This is why school holidays are so cool, because the kids always outdo the parents, which is great. Because I think a few of the mums, they sit back and they go, oh, I don't know, but come on. Some of the dads as well. Well, here they come, ladies and gentlemen, our burnout cars for this evening. you ready, mate? We're going to get a lower chant. Ready? Let's hear it, Sydney. Lola. 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 Come on, Sydney. Let's hear it. Lola. Here's Junkie Boy having a go. And tough 71G's been drag racing all night. One very tough sounding car. So yeah, unfortunately guys, you know, we haven't got super, like, Nick Brasher level cars, but we've got some two tough pro burnout cars that will be making their way out onto the pad. We've got quality over quantity. Don't forget guys, if you love drag racing and you also like burnouts, don't forget Mad Car Media, Bent on Drags. Make sure you go onto their Facebook page and like it. You check out all the action, some of the great photos that Jess and Nadine do for it here at Sydney Dragway. That's Mad Car Media and Bent on Drags. And of course, guys, we couldn't do it without our Sydney Dragway A-team as well. Put your hands together for our A-team. These guys are more than workmates, ladies and gentlemen. They are family. And I'll tell you what, there's a gentleman standing down the front there in a yellow jacket, just at the end of the burnout pad. He's my brother, Keith, the little Viking. I'm trying to convince him, ladies and gentlemen, to go for St. George Dragons, same as Wes that's standing next to him. He's a Bulldog supporter. I won't hold that against him. Hey, I'm a Dragons man. 2028. Maybe not even 28, mate. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sorry if there's any Bulldog supporters up here in the stand. I'm sitting right next to them. Great. I don't know. Don't know. I didn't watch it. That's probably why. But I think we more than slip, just quietly. The ref's never on our side, let's be honest. All right, guys, we are about to kick it off. We've got the white Commodore about to come out. All right, guys, let's give you some encouragement. Let's get those little fingers up in the air. Let's make some noise. He's got 40 seconds. Can he get a tyre off? Oh, 1 second to spare. Sydney Dragway, put your hands together. You got out there and gave it a go. All right, guys, get him hooked up on the quad. Oh, the driver's out of the car. Sydney, one more round of applause for him. And that's just a warm-up. Hopefully he doesn't lose that rear bar on the way back to the pits. All right, guys, coming up next on the pad, we've got a car that I know is a bit of a showstopper, the VL Commodore wagon.
Does it work? That's both tyres gone. Let's hear it, boys and girls.
Great stuff there from the airline.
He's on rims.
Great stuff there from the airline. Turning it on. All right, next up we've got the Cortina.
That big, that's it. Get ready for the tip in. Everybody, let's make some noise!
How good was that? Eli, how was that skid?
That was mental!
That was good, wasn't it? Hey, mate, did you see who's next? It's your favourite car. Who is it? It's Lola!
L-O-L-A, Lola!
We're going to get a Lola chant going. Are you fired up, Sydney?
We need all the people to move back 10 rows in the grandstand.
Get ready for the tip in! Oh, yes!
Make sure you check out our website. Couple of big turbos on there, mister, and it'll put to good use.
What's your name, young fella?
Carter.
Did you enjoy that?
Yep.
What's your favourite car?
Lola.
Lola, yeah!
Hey, if you're going to do it, you do it good, don't you, Webby? Great stuff there. Of course, Gingerbread Man Racing, that we're doing a lot of the tuning on the car, and Race Solutions up at Penrith that help him out as well.
Stu, just while we remove Lola from the burnout pad, I've just been asked if we can make sure that all of our spectators in the grandstand seating are behind the first row of red seats, please. Just passing on a message from management. If we could have all of our spectators in the grandstand seating to move behind the blue seating, please.
Thanks very much, guys, for your cooperation. We will get Lola taken off the pad. And then we've got a yellow Commodore. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you keep your eye on the Sydney Dragway Facebook page and see what events are coming up. Of course, the big one coming up on the 23rd of August, it is the final of Top Fuel, Dragsters and the X-Pro Nitro Funny Cars here at Sydney Dragway. And of course, we've got our Aeroflow National Sportsman Series who will be backing them up as well. Hey, mister, it's going to be a tough round of Top Fuel. Very tight at the top.
Mate, if anything, the last round was to go by, it was some of the best racing that we've seen in a long time. Some of the best times, records broken, and I mean, it was just full racing non-stop. I'm super excited, mate. If you people haven't been to a Nitro, you must come. There is absolutely nothing like the sound, the feeling of having a fueler run down this track. It hits you in your stomach. It's incredible.
Yeah, very tight at the top of the points too. All right, here comes the Commodore. great stuff there from On the Sly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for On the Sly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm keen for this next skid. I remember Jakey when he first started. The car was red. It was a naturally aspirated 6-cylinder. And now it's got a naturally aspirated V8. It is having a go.
What about that, ladies and gentlemen? No tyres, no rims, no guards. The guy is crazy. Look at the smoke. You cannot see for miles.
I can only imagine, mister, what people watching on the live stream from around the world are thinking.
Mate, this is incredible. This is not a half-assed burnout show. This is a professional quality event, mate.
We've got one more car to come. One tough H2.
Oh, here we go.
H2. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the HG. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for tonight's Aeroflow Race for Real. Just like to thank my co-commentator, Mr. our production guru, Adam, up in the box. And ladies and gentlemen, can I please get one more round of applause for our Sydney Dragway team?
Thank you, Stu. It's been once again a fantastic Race for Real night, finishing off with fantastic burnouts. Thank you, everybody, for coming. We hope you enjoyed the show. And please just remember, there will be police out, so leave carefully and safely from the venue. Everybody have a safe trip home. We'll see you again soon. Take care.